bar, 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 bar. That's what you wanted, right? Bar, 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 bar. Bar. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? Hopefully everyone is having a decent day, given that it is Saturday. We're on the weekend, which is great. But, how is everyone doing? The Parmesan just laughs in the background of that song. The chat is now on fire, apparently. Hello, Ocean. Okay, so, for fun, let's go ahead and run through a couple of things, okay? So, first of all, I can look directly at you guys. I can see into your soul. Secondly, Growlithe, why are you eating that plastic? Growlithe, why would you do that? Anywho, what did I do? Okay, look. Maybe a little embarrassing, but I finally got it working. I finally got this all working. And it's a couple of days early, too. I can even make the ears perk up. Wow. There was a joke on the Twitch stream about having to like crowdsource jiggle physics. Okay, so let's see. What else can we do? Well, we can be angry. Though it's hard to see the angry with the bangs. Could also be sad. But there we go. Okay. Ocean, are you okay? Are you okay? Ocean is screaming that it's not his fault. No, this is. Ocean says that this is not fine. It's not fine. Ah. I can just make them perk up repeatedly. I need a third monitor for this. Anywho. Okay. Wait, Sam, you weren't expecting Catgirl service? How long have you been on this channel? I'm gonna be honest here. Ocean says the room is on fire and he is noticing. Don't use the term perk when using this avatar, but... Perk? The only way to make other things perk up is by doing this. Okay. There we go. I've had my fun now. I've had my fun. Do my best, yeah? Wait. Why should I do it, yeah? Why should I do this? The arms do not raise up because this is the first the first budget form of this avatar. So I don't have arm raise, I don't have any of that. I can do a little bit, but not a whole lot.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Thank you very much for the $10 donation, Shy. This is very H. Take my pennies. Well, I will gladly take your pennies. I read that as something completely different, and I do not know how to feel about that. Or it's like, it has jiggle physics? Angela says, I think it looks great, but can you make sure to explain young people codes that you use for those of us who are old and not hip? Oh, the H thing? Is that what it is? Okay, hold on. I can explain the H thing. So, thing is with the H thing. Ages ago, I wanted a way to make it easy, right, for people to go through two binary options like yes or no. So I just picked random numbers on the keyboard, and I just went with G and H. G for no, H for yes. And then it just became a thing. I just accepted it. So, yeah. We will not give Ocean this power. Ocean. This is a power. Hold on, why are things... It's audio-based tracking as well as movement-based tracking. So, like... Or I can just open my mouth manually. There we go. FedEx says I want to go back to bed. I mean... Hey, Ocean, remember that super anime version I did of you? Ocean, already looking forward to Hammered Out with Nekosaurus. Oh boy. Ocean, you're being recruited. You're being recruited into this. I'm sorry. There's no way out of this. Are you an Antifa cat girl now like me? I guess so. Technically speaking. That's right, Ocean. You have to do it. Can we get a Fem Neko Ocean next? Oh dear. Oh dear. Ocean, what are you grabbing your headphones for, and why is... One thing we learned is that when Growlithe barks, the Avatar barks. And it is so weird to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna go let her out real quick. Give me just a second. Ocean should be a blue slime Neko. Oh dear. Sarah's had to flee from the battle. That's true, though. I did. Sarah, you're supposed to be an atheist channel. Why are you introducing us to this god? Look. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, blame Miss Peep for this. The idea struck me a while ago to do a VTuber avatar, and then Miss Peep just happened to already be a political channel with a VTuber avatar, and I'm just like, oh. Well, fuck it, I guess I'll ask you how to do this. So, it's at least working. The rigger, the person who built the avatar, actually came onto yesterday's Twitch stream to help me get the avatar working correctly. So, yeah. That helped a lot. Where's my Storm Saber? You gonna stand and tell Dressel? Okay, look. We're not here to talk about where I am. Where I am is not important. How expensive was it? With tip, it ended up being a little over $100, but it is a very basic avatar, all things considered. Oh, ow. That is what the avatar does when I pop my neck. Yeah, I know, right? And the person did the rigging as well. Like, I was surprised. I have more projects that are going to be going to this person because honestly, they deserve the they deserve the money. So, you know, when I ended up giving them like a 25% tip on it, and just like, nope, you get big tip. To be fair, Miss Peep, though, I believe yours has more, like, idle stuff going on with it. Apparently I need to check Oh dear.
What what has science done?
What has science done? Look,
This is it's not okay. It's not. It's. I'm concerned. I'm doing a heckin' concern. I'm reaching out to the chat. Are you a cat now?
yeah.
Are you? Is it? Are the boobs? They jiggle. I saw the avatar, and my first response, I'll be honest with you, was booba.
Was Booba?
Yeah. I'm complete with Pepe face. It's yeah. So, why are you doing this to us, Cirrus? Why are you confusing your entire audience? Don't you know that we're all degenerates already?
Okay.
Like,
so here's the thing. The real reason that I decided to go with this particular route was because of the vitriol from the call for an uprising responses. Whenever his
well, yeah, I I remember this is the reason why you started embracing the feminine avatars in the first place, right? Like there was like this whole thing, this whole saga with like what was it, people calling you like girly or some shit, and then you just like your fan base just responded by embracing it wholesale, and now there's just like so many awkward just so many awkward images, and it's wonderful. It's fucking wonderful.
the whole like the fact that Rule 63 and Catgirl Surge just became such a normal thing in fan art just made me go, okay, fine. You know what? That's apparently what you guys are gonna do. Fine.
We'll embrace it headlong in Catgirl form.
Yup.
Ooh.
Basically.
Dog Girl Ocean for Hammered Out with Cat Girl Cirrus. Now, if there's gonna be a I want to be a Cat Girl too. Okay, like we'll be two Nekos in harmony. Is that what you call it? I don't know.
Okay,
yeah.
So there's a problem with that, Ocean.
Uh-oh.
The first Hammered Out episode we finally get to with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to make a joke about me making you wet. You realize this, right?
Jesus fucking Christ. Did you? No, Jack and Quill did make a feminine ocean at one point that I will send you in Discord so that you may reveal to the world. Hold on a minute. This was a thing. I still have it in my assets folder. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. I think I have it labeled as... No, that's not it. Here we go. LadyOcean.png.
That is... and after a convo with Ocean, we're going to bring Miss Peep on for a little bit. Because she's been...
I'll head the fuck out after in a little bit. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
But doing that because Miss Peep has been plugged into the VTuber scene longer than I have, so she's going to explain a little bit about this. Okay, so well, that's certainly a thing,
right? Okay. I was like, no joke. I saw it and I was like, oh, it's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so like I specifically told the artist who was working on this, you know, make this character a little more thick. Like the first draft of it was a little thinner, and I was like, no. I'm a plump person. I need this character to be more plump as well. But no, you could fucking grind diamonds on those abs.
I know, right? Like I'm pretty lithe, but I ain't quite that. But like I was looking at it and I was like, all right, you know what? If there's like a Lady Ocean out there somewhere, I would, you know, whatever. I'm gonna interrupt myself with drinking coffee.
I I just so I cleared off my desk, but the one thing I didn't clear off was my thermos, and so I just drank day old soda out of my thermos on a complete accident.
Oh, good job.
That felt great. I'm gonna wash that down. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Ugh! Flat soda mixed with lots of water is bad.
My favorite thing that Jack and Quill sent me was this one, which is labeled Eep in my folder. I mean, actually, my favorite thing is Lady Ocean, but among the reactions that were sent to me, this one also works really well, in my opinion.
Why is that not an emote on your channel?
It should be, shouldn't it? Jack and Quill, can I make this an emote?
That needs to be an emote. If I can have Derp Vader as an emote, then you should have that as an emote.
Some version of this. I'll have to make it kind of like a square, but yeah, if we can do that. It was just Eep.
Trying to set.
But yeah.
There we go. Frickin' emoji keyboard. Blah. Day old diet soda. It's diet soda, and it's awful day old because the aspartame, Jesus. When diet soda gets warm, the aspartame breaks down and it's no longer sweet. Just imagine that for a minute.
Oh God.
There you go. That's good. We've ruined your brain. Also,
that's a no.
Got a super chat from Gargame. Gargamai Gold. Cirrus is clearly an evil satanic communist. That's the only reason he would become an anime catgirl. Yes, that is the only reason. The catgirl Cirrus fan art came in and I was pushed further and further to the left. That's exactly how it worked. It is the natural order of things. So says ContraPoints.
Oh my goodness.
Ever drank a cup full of mold? Can't say that I've ever done that. I have gotten very close to eating moldy cheese, but that's as far as I've gone.
Moldy cheese.
Basically, I grabbed it out of the package and it looked fine on one side, put it on the sandwich, and then saw the mold on the other. Just went, oh.
That's how blue cheese was invented.
Somebody was like, this tastes good!
I heard, I don't know how true this is. It's like an urban legend or something like that, but it was like a farmer who left a sandwich in a cave somewhere or something like that, and then came back to it like a while later. And he was hungry, and there was the cheese, and the rest of the sandwich was fucked, but the cheese was decent, so he ate the cheese, and it was amazing. So, and that's where blue cheese came from, according to, stories my dad told me when I was a kid. I have no idea how true that is. If somebody can look that up and debunk me, but
squirrel
I see that Cirrus is dancing to this story.
I am.
Oh my God.
The eyes close when I close my eyes, so I can just
Good Lord. Where am I at in my life, and that this is a thing?
Science done.
Oh my goodness.
Keelan says, did I hear about Philosophy Tube? Yes, I heard about Abigail. I have heard about Abigail.
Congrats.
Now, there was a part of me that was like, wow, for someone who just came out, they look very... and then I heard the whole story. I was like, oh, no, this is just that Ollie has been the front for ages. Okay, I understand now. It makes sense.
Right.
When she described it as literally, Ollie is a character I have been playing for years, and that is it. I was like, oh, that is a great way to put it.
Right. Well done. As I haven't seen the video with the story and everything like that yet, but it's just, I think it's just good to be supportive, honestly.
It's it is a good video, and I would highly recommend watching it because there are some things in that video that actually made me reconsider some of my positions as well. So one of the things is that in in discourse about trans issues, we tend to focus on like the medical stuff and the suffering. When you're
Right.
cis, you're focusing on a lot of that. But then when you ask a trans person, like say they're male to female, and you say, well, what is it? What do you mean you feel like a woman? And the correct answer at that point is, well, I feel happy.
Right.
Which is something that that idea did not occur to me, because the way that I've been dealing with this has been strictly like fighting from the medical side of things, trying to basically your standard like, I am the atheist YouTuber who read the medical documents, so I can tell you with 100% certainty that the research on this is sound. And then with that video, I'm just like, well, fuck it, I didn't need to be doing that the whole time.
Well, I think it can be like a valuable conversation, but I actually just last night watched ContraPoints' J.K. Rowling video.
Yes.
And I found that some of the same points that you were talking about there were made in her video, where it was affirming for some of the perspectives that I had, where like for me, I felt that like, you know, we should fight for access to medical, like access to treatment for trans people as a policy position.
But
right,
but by focusing the conversation there, you end up stuck in semantics when you should be focusing
right, of
on
course,
rights.
Right, and like I thought that the point that that Contra made, which was that you know the trans women or women angle, while affirming, doesn't necessarily have the effect of fighting for policy and winds up getting you stuck into semantic argument.
It makes somebody ask, what is a woman? And it's like, well, neither of us can fucking define that.
And then I saw like 3 conversations going exactly that way on Twitter, because I follow Katie Montgomery, who was featured in that video as well, by the way. And I was just like, you know what, that does fucking happen a lot, when really what should be fought for is the policy positions rather than the semantics, because the semantics it's not I wouldn't say that it's a winning or losing conversation on the semantic ends. I would say that it's a conversation that gets you, while worth fighting for, it's a conversation that does get you stuck in a wheel spin.
It's the same thing that happens with the abortion argument.
Yeah, I would say so.
So like take a character like Hunter Avalon.
What is life, right?
You take a character like Hunter Avalon, who's pro-life in his position, but his position, so it's pro-life for him but pro-choice for anyone else, which is effectively just a pro-choice position. That's really what it is. And when me and Hunter had that conversation, it was like, so wait a minute, hold on, your position is that you think it is morally wrong and it is wrong for you, however for other people that is not necessarily the case and you'd rather them have the right to do it. Then we don't have a fucking disagreement.
Pro-choice.
Then we don't have a fucking disagreement. It's fine.
It just means he's pro-choice.
Yeah, that's what that.
Because there's a lot of people in the pro-choice side that are like, it's immoral, but you know what I mean. And it's like I don't hold that position myself, but
I'm an
like,
atheist.
I have seen
we have to eat babies.
Times.
It's not immoral.
There you
You're
go.
making my breakfast. It's like scrambling eggs.
I'm pagan, so we sacrifice them to Moloch or something. But you know, according to Fox News anyway. But you know, whatever the case, I did this. That's the takeaway that I came from ContraPoints' J.K. Rowling video, was that advocating for policy is far more valuable than getting stuck in the wheel spinning of the semantic argument. And I think that like the semantic argument, it's one that's worth having, and I'm not shaming anybody for having it. But it's more like there's also this conversation winds up getting neglected. The policy conversation winds up getting neglected, and it's honestly the one that can create the most change, which is good. I mean, you know, it's like, okay, point taken. This is another way to support trans people. Yep. Cool. I can operate under that lens and appreciate it.
Because then it comes down to, instead of explaining to you how this person's different, why don't we just accept the fact that none of that matters? They're people too, and they deserve rights. And some of the points that were brought up in previously Ollie Thorne character Abby, that literally I am having to adjust because it is a YouTuber who I just found this about. I am sorry. But one of the things that Abigail pointed out in her video was that there are several things that we use hormone therapy for besides transitioning. And people don't have to fight anywhere near as hard for those things. So like there are certain cancers that happen earlier in development, and puberty blockers actually help with that. HRT can help mitigate that. We use HRT for fucking hair loss of all things, because having an overabundance of testosterone can lead to balding and shit like that. We use HRT in a multitude of different treatments.
That's what happened to me. I'm just extremely manly.
Yes, you're so manly, in fact, that you can step on Folkists and they will cry, "Harder, Ocean Daddy!"
Someone's gonna clip that.
Probably. But given that there are all these different things that we already use HRT for, and people are sitting there like, well, the research is so new on it. Like, no, the fuck it's not. The research is not new, because we've been doing this for other fucking things.
Right.
And so when the conversation ends up getting had about... Hold on, making sure that wasn't Growlithe suddenly barging in. When the conversation gets had about trans people, it's like, wait, so everybody else has to fight super hard for these medications for menial shit, right? Your hair going away is not a fucking emergency. Just wear a beanie like Tim Pool, okay? You're fine.
Or just embrace it.
But with...
it took me a while to embrace it. It took me a long time.
But whereas if somebody has dysphoria, or they're just literally not happy in their body, dysphoria or not, and this is literally a medical emergency, because this is somebody's mental health going down the tanker. For some reason, that's a problem to people. But using it to treat baldness is perfectly fine. There's not dangerous hormones being injected into our population by forced feminizing Nazis when it's for fucking male pattern baldness.
Goddamn.
Gargame Gold has super chatted $5.
Your title has a typo in it. It says Menendez's.
Menendez's. We're keeping it.
Okay.
Because now it could be Menendesu.
Oh no. What the fuck? Where did you dig out that old meme? I sat behind 7 boxes in the fucking attic.
Look, I found it.
What
But
in hell?
Gargame Gold
That's
says,
like 2008. Like, what the hell?
Sirs, you should consider doing a video on the group Atheists and Agnostics for Life. It's a secular anti-abortion organization. Oh, that'd be fun. I could literally do a whole thing just like, okay, I got to attack my own. Fuck these people. I could probably... I think one of the members of that organization actually debated Matt Dillahunty and got her ass curbed. So, I'll probably... That'll be fun. I should do that. You're right. And then Gargame did another super chat. Sorry, I put the quotes in the wrong place in the last one. Fair enough. Also, as pointed out, it's not an overabundance of testosterone. It is testosterone sensitivity that causes the baldness. It can also cause skin breakouts. That is fair. Thank you for the correction. I'm sorry, Ocean. This means that you have so much testosterone, and also you are sensitive to it. You're a very sensitive guy. So sensitive, you'll throat stomp a focused.
I believe it.
Yep, I agree. This is good.
The squeaking noises are entertaining, so I continue.
You just wax the head so you could just...
That wasn't what I was talking about. This stepping on Folkus. You know.
Oh.
You know.
Oh,
Anyway,
like the
whatever.
animation where I'm slamming your head in repeatedly with the...
Oh, that! Oh my god! Holy shit! Speaking of old memes,
Yeah, I was about to say, you're talking about old memes.
it's damn. You're like going through the mementos.
Jesus.
That's like a whole world there.
Miss Sweet says, how many trans women are in here? There's actually a decent bit of trans people in my audience, period.
Mine as well.
Like, it's just a thing.
Yeah. It's like I mentioned in my most recent video. It's like if anybody who's been in the heathen community can look around and be like, all right, There's a lot of trans people in this community. Also, holy shit, there's a lot of transphobes in this community. You know what I mean? And that makes the topic relevant to heathenry at the end of the day. It just is.
Yeah,
like
you just
straight
have
up,
a bunch
straight
of
up
people.
fucking fact. Like just because of that overrepresentation in both categories, it's relevant to talk about. You have to address it.
It's the same thing with atheism. So like within the
I think that's true. Yeah,
within the
I think
atheist
that
community, you've got a bunch of trans people because
overrepresentation in both categories. I think.
Yeah, a lot of trans people that got disenfranchised from religion for being trans. And then you've got a bunch of transphobes who were like hardcore scientific facts and logic from the best source, Paul Joseph Watson.
Right.
And then you just have to
source Paul Joseph Watson.
You just kind of have to sit down and the good thing is though, at least with some of the people in that crowd, and I guess Hunter Avalon's a good example of this as well. If you like sit down with some of the people in that crowd with like scientific papers, you can convince them because you're like, no, look, it's fucking fine here. So there's at least that benefit, but you also get a lot of those people who like watch a lot of Sargon of Akkad and stuff and just end up being absolute assholes.
I used to watch Sargon of Akkad. I was one of those guys for a little while. But like I don't know, I can't remember exactly what pipelined me out of it. I do remember looking into Sargon's sources and being incredibly upset at his sources because he started hiding like what he was. I noticed there was a point where it was like he would show if it was from the Guardian or something like that, but he would hide articles on other things when he was talking about controversial shit for his This Week in Stupid series. And I wound up looking into, okay, what sources are we using? And there was like an inordinate overrepresentation of InfoWars.
You mean basically started doing what Steven Crowder's been doing for ages?
Well, I don't know what Steven Crowder's sources are like at all, actually. But I did notice this with Sargon of Akkad because I was watching him, and like I would listen to his This Week in Stupid every week, and then I noticed his fucking source material was fucking up, and I was like, I immediately went into like a questioning series and was like, okay, so how long has he been doing this? And it turned out it was a fucking long goddamn time. And it's like, I've been like listening to this and getting a perspective for a while that is just completely, I've been consuming InfoWars propaganda unknowingly through this creator just because of his use of source material, because he wants to get stuff that's clickbaity. And that was like a fucking paradigm shift for me. Where I was like, okay, well, time to start re-examining all these issues straight down from the fucking arguments. And that was the turning point for me. And that was recent. Like that was just a few years ago that happened. It was back when he was doing This Week in Stupid fairly regularly. But it was before he like ran for office or anything stupid like that. But there was a point, I remember it. I can't remember exactly when, but it was a couple of years ago that I noticed that this was like happening. And I was mad, honestly, at the wasted time. Like I resented the wasted time that had taken place.
Ocean, I am so sorry.
Mm.
So this is not to invalidate anything you have said. But while you were informing everyone of the path of Sargon, I did that.
What did you do? What the fuck? The quartering is another one, guys. It's just like
quartering's just as bad.
Yeah. There's sometimes the quartering's so weird to me. Because it's like it's one of those things where it's occasionally he says something semi-reasonable, but it's so caked on with like the outrage, the faux outrage, fragility that he like peddles, that it's not worth the time, right? So anywho,
Yeah,
It's it's
Sargon ran for office in the UKIP party. He destroyed an entire political party merely by existing.
Oh, he murdered it. He murdered it.
If you really want a good breakdown of like Sargon's descent into destruction of United Kingdom politics, go watch Mr. Medicare's breakdown of the whole thing. Everything is documented, from the milkshakes to the "I wouldn't even rape you" comments, to when he straight up said, in regards to pedophilia, "I guess it depends on the child."
Right. I have never seen a YouTuber so completely dismantled by another YouTuber as much as Mr. Medicare did to Sargon of Akkad. I've never seen just like such a reckoning from one YouTuber to another. It's on par with like what D'Angelo Wallace did to Shane Dawson, in my opinion.
Yeah.
When it comes to just like YouTubers ripping apart another YouTuber, someone's pointing out Mr. Medicare ain't really that innocent either. No. Medicare's a fucking edgelord and has a lot of issues himself, right? But when you're just looking at who ripped apart who,
in that particular one,
in that particular instance, Medicare fucking baked Sargon into a pie. But yeah, like a lot of these personalities, when we talk about like Medicare, Sargon, Quartering, it's just like people that you watch and they're funny, or you think that they're edgy and all that other kind of shit, and you're like along for the ride for a little while until you look under the hood a little bit, and then you go, oh wait, oh, and it sucks because it catches people in. Like all of those characters that we're talking about have like large subscriber bases. You know what I mean?
And that ends up being a twofold issue. One, you end up having really large audiences for those people, which reinforces their own like opinion of themselves. And then as a feedback loop, they feel like they can invalidate other people with their subscriber bases, which Sargon did to a reporter. He literally dodged questions from a reporter about what policy propositions he wanted to give as an MEP by saying, well, I've got something like 400 million views on my YouTube channel, so I've got a very large audience. And like, that's one, that doesn't answer the fucking question. Two, congratulations, argumentum ad populum. You did it.
Yeah,
you did it.
It's not even that. It's just irrelevant. It's a red herring. It's not even ad populum, because he could be saying this policy is correct because it's popular. That would be ad populum. But he wasn't even doing that. He was just like, I'm going to avoid this question by talking about how many people like me. You know? And like, sorry, Sargon, but a lot of those people are hate watchers now. Like, it's just what happened to your fucking platform. Nobody cares about Sargon anymore. There was a point when people semi-cared about Sargon, and I think that moment is past for the most part now. I don't even hear about him in controversial circles anymore.
And see, what's funny is I think Social Blade is still showing that he has really freaking good growth for some reason.
Maybe he's catching a new fucking generation. Who knows?
Like, here, let's just pop right over here.
Jack and Quill notes in the audience that like the looking under the hood thing is what happened with him and Wu. And for those that haven't seen my most recent video, check it out. It's basically looking under the hood of the Norse pagan YouTuber Wisdom of Odin.
Oh, never mind. I am wrong. I am very wrong.
Oh, he's losing. Yeah.
Sargon
okay.
is
See.
tanking.
Yeah. Like,
holy
that's a fucking
shit. His views are worse than mine per day. What the hell?
Right. It's
when did
falling.
This happen?
Dude, I told you he's irrelevant now. Like, no one cares.
Like, fucking, if I do that same look for my channel, I am a much smaller channel. Oh wow, I've officially done enough content with Renita Chan that she shows up as a second channel.
That's funny.
I've literally done readings of bad Sonic the Hedgehog creepypasta on her channel, but apparently that was enough for the algorithm to grab it.
What's funny is I was looking, the numbers that you showed for Sargon are in line with what my growth numbers are right now.
Like
look at mine.
So we'll do a tale of 3 YouTubers.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, so Ocean, and after this, I'm gonna grab Miss Peep on because she's got to stream at 3.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna fuck off.
Okay, so
Um,
all right, let's select Ocean Kelto. Hey, Aleakai's ranked next to yours. Yeah, dude,
Yep.
your numbers
We do
are
a lot of
fucking
stuff together.
great.
mine are spiking right now.
Like, your views are lower, but that's just because of size of your channel. On a good day, you manage the same views that Sargon does on a regular day.
Exactly. But I like look at what his subscriber count is and what my subscriber count is. That's a sign of how fucking far he has fallen.
Yeah, he's at 9. He's almost at 1 million subs, and you're
Right, but he's losing.
and you're just
he
barely
broke
over
1 million
6,000.
a while ago. He had broken 1 million. But
Jesus.
he's gone. It's just slowly dying now. But I'm not losing anywhere near the number that he's losing as far as subs go.
Not at all.
But
I'm just gonna
yeah,
say,
mine are rising right now, which is great.
and I'm happy that mine are rising too, because last month was fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah, no, you were telling me about it, and like I'm excited for you, dude. Like just keep that up. I want to see you get like an extra 6,000 subs over the course of the next 2 months. Do it. Do it.
I would love to. I'm fucking trying to get
Break
40,000.
Everybody, this is hashtag Surus needs to break 40K club.
I had this like one very brief stint of just like great viewership, and then it went back down to like okay. But I'll take okay. I am so satisfied with okay viewership compared to what I had to deal with in freaking in December. God,
No
that
shit.
was scary.
No fucking shit. Dude, fucking blow up. Everybody that's in the audience that is subscribed to Surus, thank you. Do it again.
Do it live.
All of your subscribers just sub one more time. You'll have 60,000 subscribers.
Also, for anybody who's saying the necklace is too big, hold on. Let me introduce you to where the necklace comes from, and maybe the size of the necklace will make sense. Like here, like the necklace is based directly off of this one here. So, like,
we're not gonna say what else it's based on.
So yeah, no, it's a very large necklace when Thrall wears it, so it's a very large necklace on this character. Has been for years. Clownfish TV is just a fucking dog whistle in the name of the channel. Clownfish has been an anti-trans and like just like gender in general anti-pronoun joke for ages.
Well, just looked at the quartering social blade. Is he growing or not? I don't even know.
I believe he's growing. Let me see here. Hold on.
Does the quartering? I don't watch the quartering like at all, really. Does he show his sources? Or does he? Because like
he doesn't show his sources, but no, he's growing really well. But the reason he's growing is because PewDiePie shouted him out.
Oh, yeah, I saw that there was another. I saw that Critical Drinker was doing a co-live stream with him a while ago.
Like he's getting almost.
He's another one where it's like, I find his takes on media kind of annoying. This Critical Drinker, but that he was doing I didn't see what the content was. I just saw that he was doing something with the quartering, which I'm sure boosted his audience. Like I'm sure they share audiences, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Also, Gar Game, it's not that clownfish is themselves transphobic. It's that clownfish is a term that has been used for transphobia repeatedly. Because clownfishes in nature can change their sex. They can change the way their gametes are arranged. So one of the jokes that has been levied against trans people has been, "You're not a fucking clownfish. What are you, a fucking clownfish?" And it's become a dog whistle for people who don't understand where the history of that particular term stems from as it relates to transphobia. That's why I pointed that out. Like that's a term that has been an anti-trans term for a while.
This is one of my favorite comments in the chat. The necklace is fine, but I don't know. Never mind. It's fine.
Dude, 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 dude. I could make the boobies bounce.
Oh my god.
But it's fun. Gander says sopped it. Sopped it.
Stopped it.
I will
Stopped it,
I will
stop.
never sopped. You cannot make me sopped.
Are you gonna get on like actual camera, or are you just rolling around with this?
I'm just gonna roll around with this.
Oh my god.
So people had asked for me to go back to Avatar videos, so I was like, okay, if that's what you want.
Oh my god. But you've been doing good with like being on camera though. I'm pretty happy with it.
I am too. But I'm gonna roll around with this for a little bit, see how this does, see how this feels, and then we might like bounce between the two. Or
I think that bouncing between the two, anything that involves bouncing is gonna be it's gonna be cool.
boop, 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 boop. This is doing jumping jacks on stream just for the physics. Okay, so we need to.
All right, let's move on, and I'm gonna fuck off, and you're gonna go move on with your stream, and I don't know, boobs. I'll talk to you later, sir.
Gotcha.
Thanks for having me on for a little while.
See ya.
Impromptu hammered out thing, which we should do again at some point. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Fuck it.
All right, see you, man.
Something. Go subscribe to me.
Okay, now let's do this over Discord. Now we just send a call to Miss Peep real quick to maybe give a quick primer. A quick primer on VTubers for those who have not been plugged into that. Hello.
Hello. I have my camera on. I don't know if you want me in there.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me.
But I'm here.
Here. We're gonna do this. You know what? Frick it. We'll do it this way. This'll work. This'll work. We'll just. This is the cheap ass editing way that I'm gonna do this, but it will work just fine. You know what? Boom. There we go.
I mean, I have a full body model, but like I usually just go close.
This is the
so...
reason why your model costed more than mine. I do not have a full body model. Mine cuts off.
Yeah.
Mine cuts off before the belly button.
Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna actually change the color so it's a bit more appealing to look at.
I mean, I could always just green screen it real quick.
I mean, if you want to do that, I could do that too.
Yeah, go to properties. Hold on, let me just.
You want to green screen me?
Oh, one sec. Ah, I just sneezed. It sucks. Ah, where is it? Select. Where's Chrome key? Where the fuck did it go? Hold on. Properties. Filters. Chroma key. Boom! There we go. And okay, and let me get something behind there. Hold on. I can do this. I just have to go here. On. I'm sorry, guys. We'll take just a second. I have to go into my backgrounds. There we go. Where should we be? Miss Peep, did you ever play WoW?
Nope.
Okay, well, fuck it. We're going to Skullomance, then.
We're going to WoW. Okay.
We're going to Skullomance. I have all of this saved up from back when I used to do exclusively Avatar videos, so...
I see. I mean, I guess it comes in handy then. I'm really big. Should I like shrink? I don't know.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
I could also pull out my bat if you want.
Keep the bat. The bat gives a good threatening aura in the middle of Skullomance. It's perfect.
Okay. Well, if you don't know, I'm Miss Peep, and Cirrus reached out to me to figure out like how VTubers work and how to get like a model going, and I actually sent Cirrus my model file to help his artist figure out how to properly make the art, because there's a lot that goes into this, and there's a very specific way you have to go about doing this sort of thing. So yeah, I mean, I if you don't know, VTubers are a genre of streamers, and what they do is they basically stream with a virtual avatar, like what you see us presenting as right now, and they're getting very, very popular now, and there's a large variety of VTubers on YouTube and Twitch right now. There are VTuber groups such as Hololive, which are companies that are kind of like hosting idol groups, but it's like online personalities instead of like idols that sing and stuff. So that's kind of like what Hololive is, and it has different branches for different languages and regions. I personally love the Hololive English group of people. And then there's a new group that's more independent called V Shoujo, which was made by an English-speaking VTuber named Project Melody. Now, I wanted to bring up Project Melody because she's who inspired me to be a VTuber, because Project Melody was originally someone who was on Chatterbait, I believe, and was like a sex worker, but a VTuber. And she showed that like VTubers can be something other than just like gaming streamers.
Yeah.
They can be more than that. And so she was like a sex worker at first, but she has shifted her content more towards like gaming and like what you'd normally see on YouTube. But I thought, I could take this and I could talk about politics, and maybe, since I know a lot of people in the anime community are kind of reactionary, and VTubers appeal to people in the anime community. It's a very big appeal to them. I thought, I could take this and I could make learning about politics and educating people about like progressivism and leftism and stuff in a more fun and entertaining way. Like that's what I wanted to do. And, I haven't really seen any trans VTubers, so I'm a trans cat girl, and that's kind of like my whole deal, and I'm so happy that Cirrus is now kind of like a part of this community.
Yeah, for me, oh god, I have to cough. Blech. Mine came in where people have been asking me to go and do the Avatar videos again, which I'm sure is a fun way of somebody saying, wow, you're too ugly for the camera. But I was like, well, if I'm going to do that, technically there is this option here. And then I saw that Miss Peep was doing the VTuber stuff on her channel as well, and went, you know what? There's no reason I can't do that too. Like, there's already a shit ton of like inside lore where the different designs of my character are concerned anyway. So just like, you know what? Let's just throw those at an artist and see what we can do.
Yeah.
It'll work.
And I mean, I guess if you're interested in becoming a VTuber yourself, there are a few ways you can do it. You can do either a 3-dimensional model, and that would be something like what Project Melody does. If you want to look her up, she has a 3D model, and a 2D model, which uses the technology of Live 2D, which is what Cirrus and I use for our models. It's a bit more expensive, but the starting process for both is to first have a character design and then get some artists. So you can get a 3D artist, and all of that is in one cost. Whereas with 2D models, you have to get someone to do the art, and the art has to be drawn in a very specific way so that you have different angles covered, depending on like how you're tracked on the camera, and every single like layer of your outfit and your design and your model has to be separated and like sort of put together in a very specific way. And then you have to hire someone to rig your model. And so, I have the links to my artists in my Twitter. all three of them. If you want to know like who made my whole VTuber career possible, that's in my Twitter at Miss Peep, and yeah, that's kind of like the basics of how you like become a VTuber, and if you're interested in that. There's also a live 2D Discord community that anyone can join, and there are plenty of resources there for learning about VTubers, finding artists, and just talking to people about it. So yeah.
Which reminds me, I probably need to go ahead and link the page for the one who did my avatar. So
That would be a good idea.
Yeah. So give me a second here. I'm gonna grab this link and put it into my description because I would like them to get more work. I'm of the opinion that if you have money to throw at an artist, it's never a bad idea to do so.
Of course, yeah.
So let me grab where in the hell is my live stream thing? There it is, I think. No, this isn't the right one.
Should I wear my mask? We kind of do have like, you know,
Got a social
a
distance.
pandemic going on,
There
you know,
you
should
go.
we should
So this is going to be a really bad joke, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work because you're a girl. But I'm just going to say, is that a trans mask? It doesn't work in context, but it's a bad pun, and I have to do it.
I actually ordered like a mask like what my model has in real life, so I'm thinking about like cosplaying myself. I mean, my model was designed off of how I look in real life, but like I don't have the outfit in real life, so I don't know. I thought that was interesting.
I just noticed that your characters have jiggle physics the same as mine does. I haven't noticed that until just now.
I have booba. They're just covered.
Covered booba.
I'm a little bit more modest.
I mean, to be fair, my character is based off of a shaman who always has an exposed chest, so...
Uh-huh.
Even the male version of this character is just as immodest. Hold on, says that Cirrus is way too quiet. Hold on, I can fix. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Where's Audacity? Oh no, I've just covered up Miss Peep with Audacity. Oops. Orcs don't care about modesty. You're right! We care about honor. One character in Avatar that orcs like. Take a guess at who it is.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Something bad is happening.
I noticed your character stopped moving.
Yeah, I think the internet stuttered for a moment, but I think we're good.
Okay. So, is mine doing better now? Hold on, there we go. Maybe this will work a little better.
Yeah, I think we're doing okay.
Okay, cool.
Like a big reason why I wanted to like come on just for this stream specifically was one, like, you know, Cirrus did his VTuber debut, and that's exciting. And two, like, you know, when you're a streamer and you are, you know, recording yourself live, like your physical self live for a good while, it can freak some people out when you suddenly show up one day as a VTuber, and it could be like a shocking introduction to what VTubers are for a lot of people. And it was like that with Pokimane, and I think also PewDiePie recently, where it was just like this shocking introduction where people were kind of freaked out by what VTubers were. So I kind of wanted to come over and just like talk about that a little bit, because I don't want people to be scared, because it's okay.
See, that's the opposite of me. I want them to be scared.
You want them to be scared?
I flat out I thought about just getting the entire thing designed in secret and then just coming on stream one day and just arguing that no, I've always looked like this. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Just gaslight the entire audience.
With you originally had like a model.
Yeah, like I had originally used a 2D avatar.
You had an avatar, yeah.
I'm also trying to figure out why my Yeti's recording louder in the left side of people's ears.
That's really weird.
But yeah, no, because the progression of my channel was 2D static character, 2D static character with a blinking animation that I did, 2D static character where it would blink and the mouth would open when it talked but close when it wasn't, and that was it, all the way to now it has a fully animated mouth, but that meant that I had to sit back. You can ask Jack and Quill in the chat the amount of time that I was screaming, trying desperately to get my my stuff to work. Also, let me figure out why this is so bad. Properties. It's using the right device. Why is it recording so badly? I'm gonna figure this out. But yeah, no, I kept on freaking out about like why I couldn't get the animation to work on my avatar, desperately trying to learn. So yeah, let's see. Mix the microphone to mono. Okay, how the fuck do I do that? Jesus Christ. Let's figure this out real quick. Sound. Not okay. Sound settings. That's what I want. Okay. Input.
Do you have eye tracking?
Yes, I do.
Is that what you're using?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I have that too, but I only use it when I'm playing like a first-person shooter on my stream, like Call of Duty. Otherwise, I just have it set to follow my mouse cursor.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that's an option for you, but you might want to consider it. I don't know.
I actually kind of like.
Pretty neat.
I kind of like having it like this because I physically have the second monitor where I want to look when I'm looking at a video, and I've got my chat over there too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Properties of the Yeti. Why can I not? Hold on. Remove performance mode filter. Filter type.
Do you also have any other like toggles?
I have
like. Could you take the hood off?
I can't take the hood off. I do have some toggles where like I can manipulate the ears. I can make it blush. I can go angry. I can go sad.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the bangs are so low that it's hard to tell when like the anger and sad are happening.
Yeah.
I'm just right now trying to figure out why the mic isn't working.
Mic not working. How do I entertain chat?
Well, so like the mic's working in chat. The problem is that I'm speaking louder on the left channel than on the right one, and there's no reason it should be doing that.
You sound really good on Discord. I don't know. I'm just reading chat.
All right, in a perfect. There
Both
we
ears
go.
are ooh.
I managed to fix it. How does it sound now, guys? I think
Sounds the same to me.
yeah. So for you, it probably sounds the same, but on my end,
Yeah.
I've been looking at the auxiliary stuff for the mic and just watching it fuck up, because you can see on there on OBS you can see the different sound channels.
Mm-hmm.
So I was seeing one sound channel overrepresented over the other. So I knew that it was bad for people like wearing headphones. I knew for a fact that was bad because I could see it physically. You know, if you guys are listening out of like big speakers or out of a phone, it probably sounds identical. But if you're listening to the stream through headphones, then you were hearing me verbally assault your left ear, and your right ear was just trying to wonder if I was even there.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah. That was bad. It was real bad. I knew it was bad. I was watching it be bad. I'm so sorry. I think I can lower my volume a little bit now. There we go. Boom. Lower that a little bit. There we are.
I could take my glasses off. What else could I do? I could take, I could change my emotions. I could change my eyes. I can get rid of my bat.
See, this is the
I can
difference.
blush.
This is the difference
I can
between
take off my hat.
the difference between spending $100 on an avatar and spending several $100s on an avatar.
I have a bonk animation, but it's pretty rudimentary, but it does get the job done when I need it to.
Do it. Do the bonk
You
animation.
want me to bonk?
Yep, bonk. El la bonk. Do it.
I'm just gonna bonk the air, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Fuck the air. The air doesn't deserve to live.
Fuck the air. We're gonna bonk the air, everyone. We're bonking the air.
You should do that with like get a subscribe button and just bonk the subscribe button with it.
I might. Yeah. I've tried doing it to a few conservatives. That's a thing we can do. I mean, yeah, I could step on people if I want to. And bonk them, because I'm in the second dimension.
Bonking conservatives, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, Vosh can't do that. He can't. He's in 3 dimensions. He can't do it.
2D people are inferior.
No, 3D people are inferior.
4D people are inferior. All right.
Anyone want to see my feet?
Oh my god.
Feet stream. Can I step on Surus?
I'm not gonna lie. So if you look at the stream, that looks really morbid.
Oh no!
That looks really morbid. You're just hanging around in Skullomance. You do understand that this is a place where necromancers train, right? You don't want to become their next experiment.
I'm sorry.
That's how you become the next experiment. Don't.
Give me money and I'll say whatever you want and I'll step on you and I will show my feet.
With that said, thank you for explaining the VTuber stuff. I know you've got a stream to get to as well.
Yeah, I'm about to head out. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. I mean, if you want to see my content, you know, YouTube, Miss Peep, Twitter, Miss Peep, you know, all that stuff.
Miss Peep is almost at 500 subscribers. I was not able to get her to 500 subscribers with our last stream together, so maybe we can actually get them there. And yes, now that we both have VTuber avatars, we can actually do some more collabs easily.
That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, thank you so much for having me and letting me talk about that. I hope that was educational and some of you guys learned about like VTubers and that sort of culture. And, you know, maybe if you guys are interested, always check out the Live 2D community. Look into that and learn. It's a very welcoming place. But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm about to go stream The Last of Us Part 2. It'll be very chill, nice vibe. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. And have a wonderful day. You too, Cirrus. Have a wonderful time. Thanks for having me.
Will do.
Bye.
Boop. All right, and with that, I need to go ahead and turn off that green screen filter because otherwise we're going to have a green screened desktop, and that's going to be weird. Give me a moment to fix that. Window capture. Filters. Wait. That's not the right one. None of this is the right one. Oh, I know why. Bah! I'm on the wrong one completely. Properties, that's fine. Filters! Go ahead and kill the filter. There we go. No filters. No filters today. Do not switch device. No more cats on stream. Cats will still be able to be on stream. I will find a way to work them in. In fact, actually, so I know exactly how I'm going to do that. So I mentioned that I'm going to have a second camera set up for Nerf stream stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put a camera on my desk so that I can actually still show off pets and stuff. There will be a second, so I'll have a camera dedicated to face tracking, which is for this, and then a camera that will be dedicated for showing like the Nerf guns and pets and all that other fun stuff. So, Yeah. Also, what is Miss Peep's channel name? Here, I'll show you. I'll type it like this. There you go. Boom. That's it. That's what you do. That is it. Ceres is far too entertained by the jiggle physics. Actually, I'm more. Maybe your next avatar could have a cat that can be toggled. So, I will have to pump a lot more money into the next version of the avatar, in order to get all the stuff that I would like. But the purpose of this one was so that I could learn how to actually do this, how to actually like work within this environment, because there's a lot of like idiosyncrasies that I did not know of when I walked into this. But I do know them now. I'm just hiccuping. This is bad. Hiccuping is bad. Okay. You spelled out miss and got music results. Oof. You'll give you the cat for free. Right. Oh, Yara, that reminds me. I need to actually send you all the files associated with this. We did it. Peep is at 503 subs. Woo! You know what that means, right? You know what that means? You perk the ears up. You guys get perked ears blushing now. Okay. There. We did it. We did it. Nope. Model does not have hands. Not yet. I need. Thankful says you're free. No. Wait, Jack, are you the cat? When did you become a cat? I am using Face Rig with a two-dimensional avatar. Once I'm on Twitch, I still want to do VTuber stuff. Do it! So I can kind of wink. Yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard to wink. So, I have sunk $100 and several hours into this, monetary-wise. For me to actually get, like, hands and a full body and be able to articulate better, and for me to have, like, a myriad of expressions, it's gonna end up being, like, $500, $600, $700. So, it is... Unfortunately, I do not have that kind of money. Oh, you're referring to an old Les Mis YouTube poop. Fair enough. Okay, so we spent a lot of time dicking about. Yeah, 100 for something like the character as it is was really good. It honestly was. So, let's go ahead. Pop the neck real quick. Let's go ahead and dive straight in to the madness. Well, in just a second. I have to check Twitter, because Twitter reactions are great for this, too. Okay, making sure that everything is set up correctly so I can go over everything that I want to go over today. Ba 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 ba. Started streaming 78 minutes ago. Okay, let's go ahead and dive straight in. Okay, look. Let's just accept the fact that these streams have always, for the most part, had just like an hour of fluff before we get into topics. Unfortunately. Oh, I know there's going to be hate comments from Insecure Toxic Men. It's going to be great. Every single minute of it is going to be great. I will live for all of those comments. Dude. There we go. Okay. We already broke Ocean. True. Are you a femboy now? Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we? Are we in femboy territory? Fuck. I feel like we've broken Ocean a couple of times. Yeah, true. Very true. It's okay, femboys are superior. They can break people over their backs. I oopsed. Wait, can I just reset the face like that? Yes, I can. That's weird. I can turn the tracking off randomly. All right. So. I should not be looking at Discord right now. Giving that Corin smile. I'm trying to manipulate the mouth. Okay, hold on. Let me... I think I can do this.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Ah. There we go. Okay, now the mouth is not opening randomly. Bwaha! A few seconds ago, Shy has donated. You have a quest, right? VR chat has built-in stream cam. I'm pretty sure you can patch it to OBS. A custom VR chat avatar might be overall cheaper in the long run. So I want to get a VR chat avatar as well. I really do. That is a thing that I would like to do eventually. Because there are some projects I want to do that require me to actually be, like, in VR chat. What's that soundbite from? That is from League of Legends. It is Lulu. One of the things that she says. Go Owo. Owo? 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 No, whoa. The conversation is accelerating. Prepare for an influx of furries. We still haven't gotten on topic. Okay, so we haven't gotten on topic, but we have gotten on topic. Ha! Okay, anyway. I'm gonna have way too much fun with those expressions. I really am. Topics. I'm not convinced that the furries aren't already here. I'm pretty sure this chat is infested with furries. Multiple. This was a political stream, or so I thought. But I'm cool with it. That's fair. That's fair. How's it going, Nora Arcadia? Wait. Hold on. If I put the ears down, and I do the blush, and I do the sad face, don't yiff in hell. There we go. Look at the fan art. Furries were here since day one. It's true. Well, not since day one. No. Telltale is responsible for the furries in this audience. I was at 300 subscribers. Telltale shouted me out. I went to 700 subscribers, and all the furries came. That's when all the furries came. It's Telltale's fault. What does Telltale have to do with furries? Telltale was the first atheist YouTuber I knew of that had a fan art section. And because of that, he got a bunch of furry fan art. Yeah, not just Telltale brought us. That's what it was in the beginning. Jimmy and Telltale brought furries to you. So Owen is a furry. So it's not that Owen's a furry, but I can tell you that at the Second Faithless Forum, when me and the other atheist YouTubers all sat down for dinner at a Thai place, Matt Dillahunty comes and sits down, and when he sits down, the first thing he does is he looks at Owen and goes, "Oh, great, the furry is here." So while Owen might not be a furry, even Matt Dillahunty is just like, nah, you are. I've got some. I have at least a handful of fun stories of like behind the scenes atheist community stuff. Okay, let me pop my back so that I can actually like. No. It's not that Matt Dillahunty's anti-furry. It's that even within furry communities, making jabs at furries is a thing that happens. Sky Maroke. Oh god, what did I just click on? Your worst nightmare. That is exactly what you clicked on. Also, the furry community is mostly art-based. Not everyone can afford fursuits. And good fursuits are really expensive. Every Surus stream is secretly a conversion to the furry community. Normies walk out, normies walk in, furries cock out. I've watched enough isekai that I'm okay with this. Welcome to another world. You're here. There's suspiciously wealthy furries, though. Wait. Guys, you know what this means? Furries are secretly the enemy. Wealthy furries are the bourgeoisie. They must be destroyed. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If you wanted to get leftists against furries, just make that argument. They are officially bourgeoisie. No, but it's not true. Wealthy furries are bourgeoisie. God damn it. Oi. Vor. Oh no, we're not getting into Vor. We cannot get into Vor. You want Jeff Bezos to come out as furry? Oh no. What kind of fursuit would Jeff Bezos be able to afford? Yes, Able Eagle, if you make a good fursuit, people will pay thousands of dollars for it. I see Sirs took his superhero HRT. It's not getting into Vor that's the problem, it's getting back out that's the problem. We're 90 minutes in, you really don't want to cover Kaitlin. You're right, I don't. I don't like this person. But realistically, I probably should cover her. Okay, so, Kaitlin Bennet. I don't like this person. She made a video about a month ago called BLM versus Facts and Logic. Now, do I even have to give, like, a preface to this? Of, like, who Kaitlin Bennet is and what we're going to have to expect here? Here, let's just go ahead and start the video. We'll see what happens. Oh, look, an ad.
Because I don't want to like her either if she is racist, so tell me why she's racist.
Do I look like Google? Do I look like Google?
I mean, you claim she's racist, you should know why, right?
I know why.
We know why.
Have to tell you.
We don't have to tell you why. But you want me to like someone that's racist? Like, come on, help me out here.
Why can't you tell us?
He needs to find out for himself why she's racist.
So, I will say this. I'm not a big fan of taking the approach of not being able to argue why somebody is racist when confronted. I think you should be able to have that stuff available. Though, to be fair, on the same side of that, I do have to at least acknowledge that if you know of Kaitlin Bennet, know who she is, but you are accosted on the street randomly by Kaitlin Bennet asking for explanations, the likelihood of you having all of that prepared is really low, whereas Kaitlin Bennet is somebody who is going to walk into these situations expecting confrontation. Since she's expecting confrontation, she's expecting to have rebuttals to these things, whereas your average person isn't. So I have an issue with not being prepared on one side, and I have an issue with Kaitlin basically pulling a Steven Crowder on the other end. But let's get into the video proper.
Is she gonna cry now?
Are you gonna cry? Piss your pants, maybe? Maybe shouldn't come?
Why do they hate you so much?
I don't know. Probably because they think I'm racist and I'm not wearing a mask. Ask him. Hey, he wants to know.
Why do you guys not like her so much?
Because she's a fucking racist. She's against women's rights. It's obvious.
Is it obvious? Are you racist?
That fucking face there. So Kaitlin Bennet can pretty much just deflect. Are you against women's rights? Are you racist? She can just shake her head. Like, this is why you have to be ready and prepared to actually, like, engage in this. Like, engage.
No, I'm not.
Do you hate black people?
Nope.
Do you hate any ethnic?
So, she doesn't hate black people, but she thinks that brown people should immigrate away from the United States, and does believe that we're being fucked to death via the Great Replacement Theory. So, I mean, those are qualifiers for racism. I can certainly use those in a conversation, but this person was not able to do that, apparently. And, of course, because it's an 8-minute video, I guarantee you these interactions lasted much longer, but Kaitlin sniped out the 8 minutes that make her look the best.
Group?
Nope. My husband is mixed. Several different things.
I have a black friend, therefore I definitely can't be racist. This argument does not work. It's like saying I have homosexual friends. I can't be a homophobe. That's not how that works.
Oh, I don't know. Can't be racist if I'm married to a ethnically diverse person.
Yes,
That's
you
a good
can.
point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I don't see any racism.
Ask him. Ask him for proof.
Do you guys have proof of racism or like that she hates with?
Say, do you guys have proof that she's racist?
No one's talking to me. I'm asking a question.
Well, at this point, it's almost harassment. I'm just going to go ahead and say right now, so if you happen to be in this situation, the proper strategy is not to defend yourself. The proper strategy is not to come up with reasons that Kaitlin Bennet is racist. The proper thing is to ask her questions. Start engaging in questions with her. Go, okay, what do you think of the Great Replacement Theory, Kaitlin? What do you think of this? Because what you have to do is you have to take these conversations and turn them around. See, when you're being asked the questions here, you are on the defensive. You're playing defense. The goal of a fascist is to never play defense. Never, ever, ever play defense. If you are dealing with a fascist, and Kaitlin Bennet is a fascist, she is an authoritarian monarchist who believes in Make America Great Again, believes in the ethnocentric glorified past of the United States, that is a qualifying factor for fascism. Her goal is to never be on the defensive. Her goal is to go on the offensive, ask you the questions, put you in the hot seat, make you struggle. Flip the tables around. It's the only effective way to do this. You can't engage in this conversation by just answering questions because it makes you look weak, and that's what the strategy of people like Kaitlin Bennet has always been.
Like, do you
Proof that
have?
I'm racist.
I just wanted to know.
I just want to know who did your hair.
Because like you guys seem to like hate her a lot. I just wanted to know why.
I have no hate in my heart.
Okay, just like her.
Truth in my heart.
Okay. No, like, do you have proof that she's racist? Like,
I have proof that Donald Trump is racist. And so does everybody else because we all on Google. We all have Google on our phone. It's amazing. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, she said, Google the racism from Donald Trump. It's literally a rigged algorithm. Google has been meddling and promoting their own agenda and have had to go to court in front of Congress because of it. But
Okay, so here's the thing. Kaitlin, even though that is true, this is a red herring. Yes, Google's algorithm is a manipulative piece of garbage. You're right. However, the mere fact that the Google algorithm is slated against certain people does not make the evidence once found moot. So if I use Google as a source, right? Google's not a source, right? Google is not a primary source in any way, shape, or form. But for you to take Kaitlin Bennett's position here and for it to work, you have to assume that Google is a source. And then Kaitlin Bennet can argue against the source of Google, argue against the efficacy of the source. Now, granted, that is a bit of a genetic fallacy, but in any case, she's having to argue against Google as the source. Google's not the primary source, though. It's the actual stuff that you find as a result of that Google search that is important. It is now on the side of the protester, it is a very weak answer to say Google Donald Trump racism. Google Donald Trump racism. That is a weak answer. But I do have to be as truthful and forward as possible. It doesn't matter that that's a weak answer. Because even though that's a weak answer, that's an answer that should not be given in this kind of situation. It is important to note that when you go out to protest, you're not looking to be accosted by people like Kaitlin Bennet and videotaped. You're trying to get your voice heard as part of a group, not to be singled out as an individual. So while these are weak responses, them being weak responses isn't demonstrative of anything.
But that, the side of the resistance loves big tech and corporations. I love that. Anyway, he's been asking for proof that I'm
Do you guys have
racist.
proof that she's racist? Are you done laughing at me? Do you have proof that she's racist? Like, how is she racist? I know. Like, how is she racist? Yeah.
How is she
Like, what has she done that's racist?
She's obviously, okay, being a
What do you say obvious? But what's obvious? Like, how do I know anything about her? Just look.
Again, this is the tactic of always playing offense, never playing defense. The side that you're dealing with, this is exactly what Steven Crowder has done many times. If I have researched, let's say I'm having a conversation about systemic racism, and I have researched all the statistics, and I want to be a dishonest actor, what I can do is I can go to a BLM rally, and when somebody is there, and I've accosted them, I can then tell them, hey, so you know that white people are actually killed more often than black people. And if they don't know the basis of that statistic, if they don't know the significance of that statistic, they look like they're on the losing side. Now, those of you who've been watching my channel for a while know that that particular statistic is often used as an offensive tactic by people who are accosting people at BLM rallies. Because that statistic ignores two things. One, it ignores that white-on-white violence happens at the exact same rate as black-on-black violence, and two, it ignores the fact that that violence against black people from the police is overrepresented in the statistics more than it should be. Now, I can argue that, you know, you guys should be worried about black-on-black crime. I can do that. It's a dishonest tactic. But if I've looked at statistics, I know that I can walk in with that tactic. And if somebody's not prepared, I can use that as a weapon against them. But it gets even worse. Think about somebody like Kaitlin Bennet, who does this for a living, who goes and does these interviews repeatedly with people, just grabs them off the street and does that constantly. How many times do you think she does this with somebody? If she grabs 10, 15, 20, 30 people at a single rally, she can take the 29 times she gets her ass handed to her and ignore them. But then grab the one time that she gets to sit here with this smug-ass expression with her goon squad and use that on her channel to make herself look better, more superior, more everything. Yes, Billy, this is the 1350 thing. It is utilization of the 1350 meme for negative gain. But the fact of the matter is, if she's having multiple of these interactions, she has plenty of footage like this. She can pull the best ones. It is exactly what Ray Comfort does for creationists.
I'm white. He wants proof that I'm racist.
This isn't the trial for Kaitlin Bennet. You don't need to bring proof right now. Literally just walk away. She is using you. So I've said this on other streams, and I will say it again. When Kaitlin Bennet accosts you, because if you're at a rally and you're anywhere near where she is planning on being, there's a chance of this happening, however small. If Kaitlin Bennet ever accosts you, start playing Disney music very loud with your phone. Instead of trying to record the interaction and get your individual clout, she's going to gain more out of this than you ever will. Use your phone, play Disney music incredibly loud, and then have the conversation. Because she won't be able to use any of that footage on her channel. Because the Disney music immediately causes it to be copyright struck and kills her entire profit motive. It's gone. Do not let yourself be trapped and accosted by a dishonest actor. You were not prepared to have this conversation when you came out today. There's no reason for you to try to have it right now with somebody who is prepared to do it and is trying to use you as a stepping stone so that their platform looks more efficacious.
Because I don't want to like her either if she is racist, so tell me why she's racist.
Do I look like Google? Do I look like Google?
I mean, you claim she's racist, you should know why, right?
This is just going to keep going on.
Tell you.
We don't have to tell you why, but you
So
want...
this is just going to keep going on. It's literally just 8 minutes of this happening repeatedly and nonstop with this group. Because, again, if Kaitlin accosted 20, 30, 40, 50 BLM protesters today, she gets to grab this one, where a group of people can only give the response, Google it, or it's obvious, or you should know. Again, these are weak responses. Incredibly weak responses. But it doesn't matter, because these people weren't prepared to have this conversation. This is the equivalent of the debate bro being incredibly happy that he won the debate against the random-ass person at the mall or what have you, when the random-ass person at the mall did not come with sources, did not come with anything, because they wanted to just get a latte that day. And you decided to ruin that for them by being a dick. This is, again, the exact same thing that happens with Ray Comfort. Where Ray Comfort's prepared to talk about evolution. He's prepared to talk about all kinds of misinformation, and is prepared to try to push you into creationism. He's prepared to do this. You were prepared to go get a burrito at Moe's. It ends up not working out very well. Very well. Oh, but what's this? What's this? We're just gonna perk the ears down for a second, because we actually do have something to cover where Kaitlin Bennet is concerned. And it is a lovely video called I Compiled Kaitlin Bennett's Racist and Ignorant Comments So You Don't Have to. This is not all of them. Again, I pointed out the Great Replacement stuff, which is stuff that she has advocated for. A lot of the pro-monarchy takes, the white genocide stuff. Like, all of that is racist if you really wanted to dig into why Kaitlin Bennet is the way she is. You can go into her anti-Semitism, stuff that has been published multiple times now. You've got multiple angles. But there's also this video for fun.
You called me a racist?
Yeah, I am.
What have I said that's racist? Okay, so they said that they're gonna let the black woman speak instead of me. That's...
What have I said that's racist? Except for that thing. Why are you more important than the black woman, Kaitlin? What is it about, quote, the black woman, unquote, that makes them less qualified to speak than you, Kaitlin? Gee, I wonder what it might be.
That's really cool. Why can't anybody who calls me racist give me proof?
Asking out of curiosity, do you believe the Holocaust happened as we've been told? It doesn't seem possible that 6 million people were killed. Gee, I wonder if you are racist when you are arguing against the hardships of an ethno-religious group. Wow. What a strange and ironic twist this is. She looks Jewish. Coincidence? So for those who don't know what this is right here. So this is the echoes. This has been a long-running thing that people have used to signify, it used to be a dog whistle, but now it's pretty freaking obvious, to signify that someone is Jewish, and it's called the echoes. If you don't believe me, please go look up echoes, specifically as it refers to Jewish people. This is a pretty commonly understood thing. Again, how could you possibly be racist as you shit on an ethno-religious group? Weird how they can donate their money to these organizations, but not directly to Israel. And then Kaitlin responds, I want to donate my Christmas gifts to Israel. So, there's definitely some context missing in this conversation, sure. But I do want to point out that, again, using the echoes like this and nobody calling them out on them is an issue. And, of course, she's not going to do that because that's just what people in her group do. Let's see here. Lone conservative contributor can't afford books but can apparently afford an education. Hey guys, I made an Amazon wish list for my various books that I want to get to further my education. I always feel weird asking you guys for money, but this way, you know your money goes directly to my education and thus improving my content. Thank you. Peep, one of the books on her, quote, list. But it's, of course, again, in fucking Echoes. And it's called A Case for Israel. Karine Lopez. And then, of course, we get the response, imagine my shock in Echoes. Again. Why does this keep happening? And, of course, we have an actual source here. Thank goodness. The triple parentheses, the triple bracket, known as the echo, is an anti-Semitic symbol that has been used to highlight the names of individuals who come from a Jewish background. Then, Alex, are you wearing your yarmulke tonight? I'm thinking of throwing my old Israel flag up behind me somewhere, as irony. It should be noted that these are not conversations directly with Kaitlin, though. This is just the group that she's in. So technically, this is a guilt by association fallacy if this were the only proof that was available, but it's not. Meep?
I don't appreciate being treated like that. I'm the only white person here. I feel really under attack.
Literally other white people there, but you've got to be the victim. You desperately need to be the victim. But, you know.
I'm a woman of color. I identify as a woman of color.
I mean, look.
So, she gets to be the only white woman when it makes her the victim, but then she gets to be the only woman of color when it makes her a victim. This is honestly kind of sad. It's really sad that she gets to be the white woman and the woman of color at the same time, depending on at which point she gets to be a snowflake.
Look around. Do you see any indigenous people?
Yeah, I talked to a lot today, actually.
Really? What tribes were they from?
I didn't ask because that's not important to me.
Did you talk to any indigenous people? Yes, I did. Okay, what tribes were they from? Well, that's not important to me. Okay, well then, why are you using them as tokens as indigenous people? Oh, wait, I know why. I know exactly why. It's because you wear shit like that just to upset people.
There's a woman up there that's from Native American descent, and she said she was offended because her skin is not red. Does that make any sense to you?
You're a version of...
You're asking other white people. Maybe those are not the right people to be asking.
Dressing up as a Native American is to put feathers in your hair, braid your hair, and wear that.
Yes. We don't live in a society. I see different colors of people all around me every day.
Seeing different colors of people around you all the time, Kaitlin, does not make the society not racist. Do you know that when we were at our most racist and we had slaves, there were different colors of people all around you? They were just picking cotton and being forced to engage in slave labor. But they were technically all around you. That is not and has never been a good argument.
Do you think maybe that's black privilege? Why would you do that to a Native American?
She is Native. I'm actually Native American.
So don't oppress me.
Me too. Again, if she gets to be the victim, it's good. But only when she gets to be the victim.
As an American, I honestly do not care about any other part of the world.
And yeah, of course she doesn't. I mean, she's a nationalist. Technically a monarchist. She doesn't care.
How does she have experiences as a black person in America if she had to tell me she was black? I'm not an African American. I'm an American. Okay? I've never been to Africa. Right now, do you know who I'm most threatened by right now of this group of people? It's you.
You called.
Yep, you're most threatened by the black people. Sure thing. The last clips there weren't about Kaitlin specifically, so I don't know. There is a mix in this particular video, which does hold some issues where it's not all about Kaitlin. And when I'm dealing with Kaitlin Bennet, I want to deal exclusively with Kaitlin Bennet there. Then again, I also made that video about her where halfway through I just talked about Joe Biden's policies. So maybe I'm bad. So, the fact of the matter is, there is a plethora of evidence that she is either ignorant of things that are racist, or she is just, in fact, a racist. And it is not demonstrable that she's not merely because random-ass people at a random-ass BLM protest were not able to tell you. We're not able to give those facts. Just like it's not evidence that Steven Crowder's right on anything, that random college kids were not able to convince him that he was wrong on any particular topic. Or that Ben Shapiro is right on a topic because random college kids weren't able to convince him he's wrong on a particular topic. Whenever you're looking at these things, you need to figure out who's being accosted, what their experience is here, what's their level of preparation. Now, what's the level of preparation from the person who's accosted them? It's most likely much higher for the person who's accosted them. And they'll approach these conversations as if they're good faith conversations, but they're not. Because if they were, Kaitlin wouldn't be harvesting them for content. Whenever you are stepping into somebody's platform, understand that that platform is going to be used against you. And this goes for anyone. That platform is going to be used for somebody else's benefit. That benefit might end up being mutual, such as with a collaboration with a YouTuber, or a debate where you two are arguing in good faith. But in cases like what happens with Kaitlin Bennet, you're just going to get used and abused, and you're going to be the laughingstock of her audience. And nothing positive will have happened here. Again, I highly recommend, if you are accosted by this individual, please loudly play Disney music and ruin her footage. All of it. If you see Kaitlin Bennet accosting someone, walk up with your phone and loudly play Disney music. Ruin all the footage. With that said, though, if you enjoyed this video, please let me know. Go ahead and leave a like in the area down below. Go ahead and go into the description. You can see places where you can support my channel and what I do. Also, if you enjoyed the video, let me know in the comment section. If you didn't enjoy it, let me know in the comment section as well. All of that is incredibly helpful, and thank you all for watching. As always, everyone, internet video tagline here. Whoa! That was fun. Okay. So, that is the first official recording of a video with the avatar. How did it work out on your guys' end? I want to know. Sweet. If things worked out well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. It was Bennet, so, I mean, yeah, that's an issue. Kaitlin Bennet's always going to be a problem. Ay, oy, 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 oy. Felt like an old Cirrus video. Good, that's the idea. That's the idea. There's a bit of an uncanny feeling to the avatar. It's a bit dead-eyed. It's understandable. I could just do the entire one like this. I'll do the entire thing like this. Woo. Remember the drama when you first used a femcirrus? I do! Neat. I just dropped my Nexus on the ground. Video needed more Necocirrus. I'll take a dead-eyed avatar over a soulless topic. Finally noticing the booba physics. The boobs confuse you. They confuse me too. They jiggle. Okay. This is making me use she, her pronouns in my head. There was drama over a more feminine version of this avatar once upon a time. So here's what I can do though. When I'm able to afford getting a more robust avatar, I can get a toggle where I have like my Nerf guns available. Yeah, there are some emotions that are missing, but again, this is a budget avatar. If I don't get this size of booba from HRT, I'm suing God. I can hear you scratching, but your avatar isn't. Stop it, it confuses me. Hold on. I need to use the restroom real quick, and then I shall be back for the next thing. It'll be just a minute. Okay, sorry everyone. That did not feel good. So, it turns out my stomach is in shambles. Absolute fucking shambles. Quick donate before he gets back. No. The soul went back into the body. The soul is back. I am sorry. I'm sorry that it's TMI. But as you all know, my suffering is shared. Is adding more emotions a reasonable goal, or is that beyond what VTubers have? So, more emotions is a reasonable goal, but I would need to commission another artist to do them. Because instead of enhancing this avatar, I would want to expand it into a full body avatar that has a full range of emotions. That's fair. Boy. That sounds like a level up tree. Yeah, it is. Hey, Nightbot just said donate food. That doesn't mean donate food, though. Alright, so... men in dresses are based. Insofar as they have the confidence to be masculine while doing so, yes. Okay. If we effectively normalized women in jeans, we can normalize men in dresses. Don't drink 7-Up, it has an odd taste. I actually don't mind the taste of 7-Up, but I prefer it to be, I prefer it to be diet. Anyway, that all said. Let's go ahead and start talking about Abby Shapiro. Now, granted, there is at least one other Abby on the platform now who is infinitely better and more reasonable to listen to. So if you desperately need an Abigail in your life, please consider watching PhilosophyTube. But if it is ear bleeding and hemorrhaging of the brain you're looking for, then I'm sure Abby Shapiro will suffice. So, let's go ahead and get right in to Abby Shapiro telling us about men in dresses.
Hello, classic crew, and welcome to today's episode of The Scoop. If you are new to my channel, The Scoop is our opportunity to just catch up, chat about what went on over the course of the week, talk about what's going on in our lives, and act as if we're just grabbing a cup of coffee together. And there's...
I don't want to grab a cup of coffee with you, Abby. I have zero want to grab a cup of coffee with you, but let's imagine what a cup of coffee would be like with you.
Always some fun things going on in the world. It's kind of an opportunity to talk about things that are happening in the zeitgeist and also just things that I've been doing and enjoying. I love hearing what you guys have been up to, so please leave that in the comments. I always read them. Grab yourself a cup of coffee. I've got mine right here today. Have some tea or just some water, whatever you are drinking.
I will drink copious amounts of Diet Dr. Pepper.
And let's get into it. The first thing I want to talk about today is something that kind of went viral on Twitter, and that was Harry Styles in a dress on the cover of Vogue. Yeah, that really happened.
And I mean, far be it from me in this particular situation to say anything about people in dresses.
It's 2020. Anything can happen, it seems. So basically what happened is that Candace Owens commented on the fact that Harry Styles was in a dress. And so did a few other commentators on Twitter, and it kind of blew up. Now, as somebody who really values masculinity and finds masculinity very attractive, I don't find Harry Styles in a dress attractive.
And who cares? No, seriously. I hear this point all the time in regards to stuff like this. I don't personally find it attractive. Hold on. It's always like this. You may think that's attractive, but I don't personally find it attractive. Not me. And I just have to ask, like, in reality, what does it matter if you don't find it attractive? Like, really? It doesn't matter. That's not a point. Moreover, you think that this is not a demonstration of masculinity, but can I ask you, what is more masculine than somebody who is willing to present feminine and then still be entirely comfortable in their masculinity? That is somebody whose masculinity is so strong that they are willing to do anything and still come out the other end without questioning themselves. That is a larger and stronger display of masculinity to me than just wearing a suit comfortably.
And this is something that kind of became part of the joke, is that people were saying, oh my gosh, Harry Styles in a dress is just my type. He looks so handsome. He looks so great. No. Incorrect.
Wow. Do you think that attractiveness is objective, Abby? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I find it very awkward that somebody who looks like Ben Shapiro in a wig can talk about attractiveness being objective.
As somebody who loves the fact that my husband is a man and is masculine.
Imagine simply loving the fact that your partner exists. Also, this is a wonderful freeze frame.
Seeing a man in a dress doesn't really do it for me. I'm gonna be honest. The thing about it is that I think that masculinity is actually really important. I think that men need to embrace the best parts of masculinity, right?
And what part about that is invalidated by wearing a dress? Literally none.
Masculinity, just like femininity, can be directed in the worst possible directions, but it can also be directed in the best possible directions. And it's so important to embrace the best parts of masculinity.
Like self-confidence? Because that's exactly what the dress is, Abby!
And of femininity, right? Women want men who are going to protect them, and that protective instinct is a masculine thing. Women want men who want to support them. That's a wonderful masculine trait. Men in dresses? Not so much. Men don't belong in dresses.
Wait. Men don't belong in dresses? Abby, can you please tell me, what is the genetic marker on the man that makes the dress fit? Please tell me. I need to know this deontological version of masculinity where men are predisposed for dresses. Abby, you realize that in various cultures, men wear dresses. And I know that she's going to bring this point up. She's going to go, well, men wear dresses in other cultures, but that doesn't mean it's okay for men to wear dresses in this culture. All that does is show that if it is such a culturally specific thing, that the idea that men do not belong in dresses as an axiom is completely and totally undermined by the subjective nature of this position.
In Western culture, it's not a thing. Men don't belong in dresses.
So I'm just going to go ahead and say right now, who would consider a kilt Western culture? Because I would. What does Abby think about that?
Because men should be men. It's a good thing for men to be men.
Do you think that Harry Styles stopped being a man just because he wore a dress? Wow, you think he's a lot more fragile than he is.
Not to be the worst version of men, but to be good, strong, capable men. The best version of masculinity is refining it and elevating it. But masculinity should still...
So I love how she has the little subscribe button there. I have one of those too. This is your opportunity to subscribe to the channel, just letting you know. I'll go ahead and piggyback off of her animation.
Be there. Not having masculinity at all would be a real loss to us as women. The whole idea of toxic masculinity really bothers me because the word toxic implies that masculinity in and of itself is poisonous.
Nope! That is not what it means. It does not mean that at all, and for you to take that position, you have to completely misunderstand the concept of toxic masculinity. Toxic masculinity is what you're engaging in right now, where you are trying to elevate masculinity as some sort of axiom, where you are trying to argue that masculinity is some sort of amazing thing and it must be achieved, and that it is not just some subjective bullshit that we all fucking made up over time. Because we did that. That's exactly what we did. Toxic masculinity is the idea that there are particular traits and particular habits where masculinity is concerned that need to be disposed of because they are inherently caustic and toxic. One of those traits is what you're engaging in right now, putting masculinity on a platitude. When you put masculinity on this giant platform, anybody who does not reach that platform ends up feeling less than. And the mental anguish that they end up going through can cause them to spiral. It ends up being a very toxic thing, that they cannot be masculine enough instead of just being comfortable as they are, or as who they are. Moreover, you even said earlier in the video that there were negative aspects of masculinity that should be discarded. It's almost as if you understand the concept of toxic masculinity, but like with your self-care video, you've got to speak out of two sides of your mouth. You have to speak out of the one side where you fully and wholly understand that your argument's completely and totally bullshit, but you know that your audience is so nightmarishly ignorant that you have to appeal to them. And so you have to say this take, right after saying a take before where you literally defined the concept of toxic masculinity.
And it's not. Masculinity is a great thing when it's directed properly.
Yeah, I agree. Now, why do we disagree on everything else?
But just like anything, masculinity can be an idol. So saying that masculinity has a really important role in men's lives is something that we should all believe and understand. And I know that strictly from the perspective of, am I attracted to a man who would put on a dress? The answer is no. Next up...
Wait. So hold on, you know this self-evident axiomatic truth because you subjectively are not attracted to a man in a dress. That's your criteria. That you subjectively do not find this attractive. That's not a reason. That's not a reason at all. I can jiggle if I want to.
Let's talk about something that happened that was peak 2020 and it was really funny. It went viral on the internet and it was the Rockefeller tree. The Rockefeller tree is that huge tree that goes up and it is beautiful every year. But not in 2020. In 2020, it really looked sad. They took the Rockefeller tree and as it started to go up, some of the branches started falling.
So we're done talking about the topic? We're done with the Rockefeller tree? Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'd say we're basically done with this video, unless there's something else here. Is that just you?
And I love these pants. They're super comfortable, but they're...
Okay, yeah, we're done. We're done with anything that matters. Abby, do not take your video creation abilities out of my book, where literally only 2 or 3 minutes of your video is useful, worthwhile information, and the rest is just fluff. That's what I do. Don't do that. It's a bad habit. You should not engage in it. I do not approve of you stealing what I just said. Also, you're wearing pants. Those are men's clothes, Abby. Just letting you know that I am not personally attracted to you wearing pants. Because those are men's clothes. Abby, don't. But anyway, that's all for that particular video. So if you guys enjoyed the video, please go ahead and leave a like and go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. If you want to support my channel and what I do, please go ahead and check the description below. There's plenty of links down there that you can use to help support the channel. If you have any comments about what was said in today's video, please leave them in the comment section below. And with all that said, as always, everyone, insert end of video tagline here. We did it. We did it. Ay, oy, 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 oy. Would I rather see Abby nude? No, not particularly. If I want to see somebody nude, I can just go watch porn. I don't need it to be a fucking bigot. Realistically. What did we do? We made it through the important parts of an Abby Shapiro video. That's exactly what we did. Just got finished with dealing with round 1 of Snow. Round 1. Pika versus Snow. Fight. This woman upsets me. If I want to see someone nude, I'm gonna go read a Florida Man story. What porn do you watch? Just asking for a friend. Ha! No. Anyways, so I do want to point out that I have a fun interaction to show you guys if you haven't seen it on Twitter already. This guy named British MGTOW commenting on stuff. Abortion is murder! I love just responding in the positive. Yep. Delicious, tasty murderer, because all atheists eat babies. All of us. Important part of an Abby Shapiro video is an oxymoron. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nathan Jasper, for the $50 donation. Jesus Christ, that is a lot. I need to go ahead and read the rest of the donations real quick as well. From Twilord, donated €5. Looks amazing when you say that. Looking amazing while you say that bit about real confidence and masculinity being meaning comfortable with being feminine. Twilord super chatted another €5 super chat, but no context for this one. Twilord super chatted again with $5. Western culture means...
Important part of an Abby Shapiro video is an oxymoron.
Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you very much. Western culture means the stuff England didn't try to wipe out. Oh, and the Celts. And then, of course, after the incredibly generous $50 donation from Nathan Jasper, we have a €5 donation again from Twilord. Why is one of the 2 super chats I sent earlier permanently pinned to the top of my chat box? Because that's what happens with super chats. They just go up there. I don't know if there's anything to be done about that, but you know, yeah. Okay, so. No problem. Good luck on your cartoon, booba. I need to get used to properly hotkeying with this thing. I do. It's going to take me some time to adjust to it. Abby Shapiro just very cringe. Bennet banished with her Disney music. Yeah. I mean, it didn't automatically fade out after it filled out. Oh, that's weird. Sable Legal says, just one more thing about Abby before we move on. Why was she cosplaying Coconut Ice in the picture she put up? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. I do not have words. I do not have words for why she engages in the things she does. But she do. Somebody has a... Okay, so... Somebody apparently demands a Rule 63 Neko Catgirl Cirrus plush. That is apparently a thing that is demanded. Huh. Indeed. Wait a minute. Can I wonder if I can set my emotions using the Stream Deck. Questions for later. Let's see here. Need an yeah hotkey. I do. Did you notice that your avatar is breathing? Yes. It breathe. Nya is the new H. No. Very H is still going to be the thing we use. Ah, had to pop my neck, sorry. It looks like my avatar's neck breaks when I have to pop it. H nyan equals hell nya. Nya is superior. I mean, it's not that you're wrong. It's not that you're wrong. I sure hope that it breathes, otherwise it would go blue and suffocate. You're not wrong. Okay, so you know it's one thing I haven't done? I've been saying for a while that I was going to do one of these. I probably should do it. Why are they so big today? Because they have to bounce. Bump, 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 bump. How do you react if Sega reveals Sonic Adventure remakes, but with only Sonic playable 2D sections, boosts, and wisps? I scream! That's not Sonic Adventure, then! Sonic Adventure should have multiple playable characters and no wisps! Fuck! Or is Discount Hoven? Give me a bit. I need to actually prep for Discount Hoven. Well, thank you very much for the €5 in Super Chat, Twilord. Wisps go home challenge. Yeah, please remove wisps. You're prepared for the risk they'll do that, right? I am not prepared for that. How do you mentally prep for any Hoven, discount or wholesale? Death. What is your favorite cheese and why is it Swiss? It's smoked Gouda. It's smoked Gouda. The favorite cheese is smoked Gouda. I do not know why you guys think it is not smoked Gouda. You know what? Perfect. Wait a minute. I have a thing for everyone in chat. Is a happy thing. Give me a second. All right, so here I'm gonna gift everyone with, well, not everyone. Everybody who's a channel member is gonna be gifted with something. Ending options. Drop shadow. Inner shadow. Save as. PNG. Smallest file size. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, now give me a little bit. I'm gonna do a thing. And it's going to be 10 out of 10. I can guarantee it. Program we're using for this is FaceRig. Alright, so give me a second. It will take a moment. Memberships. Edit. All right. We have another emoji to add in. Add another emoji. Happy Neko. Select image. Show file. Okay. Everyone. Oh, image ratio must be 1:1. Nope, don't like that. Why does it have to be 1:1? Yeah, close enough. Save as. Bop. Bop. This will work, I swear. Replace image, show all files. Oh my god, is it really? Hold on. I hate everything involved in making this work. Okay, save as. Holy shit, I'm going to scream. Okay, there we go. Now, replace image. The aspect ratio is 1:1 now. There we go. Okay, cool. Excellent. Everybody who's watching, if you... also, Twilord, thank you very much for the €5 again. Oh, and by the way, if you like, I might be able to arrange to have you modded into Shadow the Hedgehog over Shadow. Oh, that would be amazing. As horrible as that game is, I don't think I'm going to improve it. But what bread is the best bread? That soft French bread that you dip in olive oil at, like, Cabarrus? That stuff's freaking great. Sourdough bread's pretty good, too. Garlic bread is also acceptable. Okay, so, if you are in the chat, I need to go to my live stream shit. Refresh your chat if you are a channel member. Because if you are a channel member, you should have access to a new emote when you refresh the chat. Analytics. Let me make sure that I can find it real quick. Hello, Ashenfire. I'm glad you're back from work meeting. This just in, Crazy Green Lady might be getting impeached. Oh, I hope so. Oh, I hope so. That would be stupendous. My happiness would be completely unable to be contained. You have no idea. Also, for you who are members, feel free to use your new emote. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Is the crazy cat lady. Or not crazy cat lady, the crazy QAnon lady who needs to be impeached. That one. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the one who represents the 14th district in Georgia. Speaking of people, Jewish space laser. Yeah, she's the Jewish space laser lady. Yeah, Bobird is a problem as well. You're right. You are correct. Yep, 14th district is mine. Sorry, having to check something real quick. Wait, who follows Nick Fuentes? Which person follows them? Oh, I'm not happy with what I am about to have to hear, I think. Marjorie does? Oh my god, really? Okay, cool. Cool. There's never new information I hear about this person that makes me like them more. It's always worst. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is peak cringe. We do not allow for Nick Fuentes here. Who is Nick Fuentes? A Nazi who got booted off of YouTube. That's who. Neon Ocean did a video on him ages ago. Like here, where Nick Fuentes is concerned, give me a moment. Let's make this super easy. Do we watch... I don't want to watch Destiny's video on him. That's not what I want to do. How many fucking times? Okay, you know what? Fine, I can handle the Young Turks at least more than Destiny. Here we go. Here we go.
So there's a right way to critique the media and there's a wrong way to critique the media. This is what I talk about all the time. The right wing wants to destroy the media because they want to replace it with their propaganda. They don't believe in facts. They attack everything that brings you facts. Media, professors, scientists, etc. Right? Those of us on the left who do, yes, criticize the corporate media, we do it so that we make it better because we absolutely need media. We need objective fact gathering. So now, the guys on the right, like Nick Fuentes, do not agree. He's on a show on a network, ironically called The Right Side. Agree to disagree. First of all, he talks about the First Amendment. Get a load of this knucklehead and his complete misunderstanding of what America's all about. Watch.
The First Amendment was not written for Muslims, by the way. It wasn't written for a barbaric ideology that wanted to come over and kill us. It was written for Calvinists. It was written for Lutherans and Catholics, not for Salafists, not for Wahhabists, not for the Saudi royal family. Don't think the founders had that one in mind. And it also was intended for citizens, not for immigrants. You know, if the First Amendment protected everyone's right to have their religion and express it in every country, we'd have our police in the Congo or in Uganda fighting against the Lord's Resistance Army.
I love the smugness while saying the most horrific and incorrect things. I'm pretty sure the Constitution says you shall not establish a religion, that the state is not allowed to do that. So that would mean that it is not just for Calvinists. It would mean that it is for all religions and no religions. In fact, the founding fathers that he so smugly and incorrectly quotes said this is in no way a Christian nation. They even said in the Treaty of Tripoli that Mohammedan, as they called them back then, are just as welcome here as any religion. So your facts, unsurprisingly, are completely wrong. But I wouldn't bother doing that story. A lot of right-wing idiots are completely wrong about that because they want a theology. They're the American Taliban. If they could, they'd rip our Constitution apart and put in their own fundamentalist beliefs, kind of like Sharia law. But that's not why we're doing the story. We're doing it because of what he says next. Listen.
Why don't we hear about it in the mainstream media? Why don't we don't hear about it on Fox News, by the way, either? And why not? Who runs the media? Globalists. Time to kill the globalists. I don't want to not watch CNN. I don't want CNN to go out of business. I don't want CNN to be more honest. I want people that run CNN to be arrested and deported or hanged.
So is there a difference between the right wing and the left wing? Yeah, you betcha. So ironically, this is what the mainstream media gets wrong. They constantly do neutral reporting rather than objective reporting. Objective reporting is this guy's a nut. He doesn't understand the Constitution. In the Constitution, you don't have to call him a nut. You leave that to me. But you do have to report that in the Constitution it says you shall not establish a religion. That is not what the country's about. He is 100% wrong factually, right? But the mainstream media oftentimes go, well, he said this and she said that. Republicans say this, Democrats say, who's to know who's right and who's wrong? The left wing say we should make the media better. The right wing say we should all be murdered. I don't know. I can't tell who's right and who's wrong.
So, also, the reason the mouth is moving is because I'm eating. I'm very hungry, and I have cold French fries near me, and I'm using those to stave off hunger. But yeah, you wanted to know who Nick Fuentes was? There's your primer. There's your primer. Just a small primer. I'm gonna go let Growlithe in real quick. Okay. Does Cirrus want a wheat sub from Subway? Look, David, look, I have a treat stream button. And there are no wheat subs on it. None. 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 At all. Not a single one. Not at all. No wheat. Not from Subway. Fuck off. I think I'd rather have that coffee with Abby. Radical Pasta, no, I am not a VR cat girl. At all. I've always looked like this. Nothing's changed. Everything is exactly as it's always been. Everything is exactly as it's always been. No Lieberwurst. I have had Lieberwurst. And while my character may look like a Neko, I am not. I am not eating that cat food. I used to sell it out of a deli. And it's horrible. Link to the food thingy. Hold on. Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I know how to do this. I know exactly how to do this. That is not the right one, Nightbot! That is the incorrect one. Give me a second. Apparently everything is broken. Italian urban cheese is the proper Subway bread. Timers. There is the timer. Found it. That's the treat stream link. It only spams every 30 minutes. Because I don't want to spam people with me going, I like food. I disagree greatly, and I am offended by your inferior bred mage gamer. Allow me to explain to you what happens when an archer fights a mage. I mean, Papa John's pizza would be pretty good. I think I've got pizza, and I've got Subway sandwiches, and I've got whatchamacallit, the other thing, Chinese on there from Panda Express. I would prefer greatly the pizza over the other two options, though. Unless you wanted to throw Subway at me, I wouldn't complain about that either. Truly and honestly. Or when a shaman fights a mage in WoW. Shaman fights a mage in WoW. The mage begins casting Frostbolt. The shaman casts Earthshock. The mage begins casting Frostbolt again. The shaman casts Earthshock! And a never-ending cycle! Sirius beat you to it, David. You have been defeated. Waha! Also, thank you very much for the pizza. Thank you very, very much. A bit more receptive to eye blinks. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I have ways of doing this stuff. Besides, I need to get this avatar working better anyway. So, okay. Eyes. Okay, how's that? Hold on, I need to... There we go. How can you like Subway when in England it's not classified as bread? I mean, okay, so it's not classified as bread, you're right, but it's not horrible. Though I prefer, not gonna lie, I really do prefer the bread at Publix. I really like Publix wheat bread. Wait, did somebody pop in very confused? I have to see the confusion. What's with the Forrest Whitaker eye? I'm trying to wink. But I'm failing at it. Have we talked about men in Desus yet? Yes, we've talked about men in Desu already. We already did that. That was the first, the second thing we did. That was, we talked about Abby and Desus. Desu. The wink looked like a stressed eye twitch. Questa says, I've only been here 5 minutes, but this is way too arousing. Thank you very much for the 10 won. Or 10,000 won. That one. What's the anime character who ends everything in Desu? Good question. Bop. 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 The boobs has made this much more. How much is that in gold rings? I don't know. Let's ask Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, wait. He doesn't have a voice right now. Sonic had a voice, and then it was taken away. Roger Craig Smith is no longer Sonic the Hedgehog. Also, bounce up and down, okay. But that doesn't do anything. This does. That does. I don't know why Roger Craig Smith is no longer Sonic. We have not gotten that information yet, according to anything that I've seen. But I do know that he is not Sonic now. Boing, boing, boing. Bouncy bobbies. The bobbies, they bounce. Let's see here. Taking a look. That's looking for a dungeon. Okay. Just get Nolan North. He does all other voice acting. You know what I would like? I would like to be Sonic. I would like to voice Sonic. I think I could do a decent Sonic, potentially. What font is your favorite for essays? Oh, Unfiltered Comic Sans. Try being Sonic now? Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Well, fuck you, Eggman. Never mind. I don't think I have a good Sonic. I thought I might be able to, but I just can't. I would use Comic Sans just to upset people. Was that a Sonic sneeze? You should read Sonic lines we send you in your best voice. I mean, okay. What if Sonic was voiced by Patrick Stewart? Wait, hold on. Has somebody already done this? Hold on. Nope, I can't find. I thought somebody would have already done like a Sonic the Hedgehog voiced by Patrick Stewart thing, but apparently not. Though we do have the different Sonic voices. I want to see which one we prefer the most.
Speed contest to determine the fastest on Mobius. Trophy to the winner tomorrow at 1400 hours. Come one, come all. Man, who's Robotnik kidding? He already knows who's the fastest. Yeah, he must think I'm really stupid. I'll win that race no prob.
Remember, the first American Sonic the Hedgehog voice was by the same guy who played Steve Urkel.
Hi there, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. You're going to play in my schoolhouse. If you've ever got a problem, find me and I'll help.
This is terrifying. That scared me.
Right over there is where you pick a character. Just click on the animal. Try it if you don't believe me.
I feel as though this is like Baldi's Basics. I'm gonna die.
Come in, my friend. Welcome to the party. But only if you're one of a kind.
That's not bad.
The adventure of our life is now starting.
Wait, those lyrics sound really awkward if we're dealing with like white supremacists. Welcome to the party, but only if you're one of our kind. That's horrible.
Robotnik's empire running out of time.
So now we can get down to the real fight. The last Sonic standing will be the winner. What?
I actually really love this
This
one.
world isn't big enough for both of us and one of us has to go? Well, I agree.
Talk about low-budget flights, no food or movies. I'm out of here. I
That is the perfect Sonic voices here, though.
like running better. So, Eggman's behind this, huh? Okay, let's move it! The only thing in the cargo bay are those Master Emeralds.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That is the perfect Sonic. Ryan Drummond is the perfect Sonic the Hedgehog.
My name's Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. How about a handkerchief for starters? Make that a few. Don't you know anything? I'm not a rat. I'm a hedgehog. Yeah,
I also
well,
don't-
if you're gonna do that, can you at least wait until I'm done reading it first?
I don't mind Jason Griffith as Sonic either.
Hey, don't worry about it. Besides, don't you know how fast I am? Time may fly, but I'm even faster.
Hey guys, what's going on? You having a party or something? You totally got me this time. I had no idea. Hey Tails, you missed the BBBE, best boss beating ever. Baldy nose hair. That's the best thing I've heard all day.
So I don't mind Ryan Drummond as Sonic, but I'm gonna be honest. He just doesn't feel like Sonic to me. Wait, Christopher Walken is Sonic. Why would you want Christopher Walken as Sonic the Hedgehog? Do you think he is the fastest thing alive? Because I'm gonna let you know right now. He is not. Not at all. Sonic voiced by Jack Nicholson. Just an insane, psychotic Sonic. Hello, my name is Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. I am here to beat Dr. Robotnik. I am here because I am the fastest in the world. I am so fast, in fact, that I will run around you 3 times before you can blink. That is what you get for messing with Sonic the Hedgehog. This chat is thoroughly cursed. Why so slow, Eggman? Come on, Fatso. Let's go a couple rounds. You wanna know how I got these rings? I could actually do a couple of these, surprisingly. I don't know why I did any of that, but I will continue to do it, I think. Ah! Stuff caught in my throat. It's bad. I don't have a good Jim Carrey. I can't do a good Jim Carrey. I cannot curse this chat. I'm sorry. Clint Eastwood / Dirty Harry Sonic. Please watch the video in your DMs. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, so it's not in my Discord DMs. Hold on.
When you speak to my brother that way, you dishonor me and the Battle City tournament. And besides, I have very little patience for bullies.
What's your problem?
It's time you learned to show some respect. I challenge you to a duel here and now, with one condition. You must use these rare cards to boost the dueling power of your pathetic deck.
That's funny. That's perfect. Seto Kaiba is the perfect voice for Shadow the Hedgehog. Seto Kaiba in Edgy the Hedgy. Draw your last pathetic card, Sonic. Screw the rings. I have money. Dren, you have walked into terror. You've walked into horror, and you cannot escape it.
You've fallen into my trap. Now, I activate Pot of Greed!
I left it clean and I missed this gold mine. I'm sorry, Tred.
But being as this is a blue hedgehog, the fastest mammal in the world, and would blur your head clean off, you gotta ask yourself one question. Do I feel like racing? Well, do you, Eggman?
I don't have a good Clean Eastwood. I would need to practice that for a while. It's not one of the ones I have in my repertoire. Kaiba just showing up as a dragon. Keanu the Hedgehog. I don't have a good Keanu Reeves either. I don't have that kind of manly energy. Unfortunately. I'm sure someone does, it's just not me.
Duke Nukem got banned from the Dave and Buster's.
Ben Shapiro the Hedgehog. Okay, so I have to ask, hypothetically, Eggman, okay? Hypothetically, for sake of argument, if you were to get in that robot right there, that robot that you call a mecha, which technically isn't even a mecha, but, you know, it's fine. Hypothetically, for the sake of argument, Eggman, if you were to hop in that mecha, would you be able to outrun me, Sonic the Hedgehog? Because my name is Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm the fastest thing alive. It's in the name. Sonic. Thanks, I hate it. There's so much bad stuff that's going to get clipped out of this now. Twilord, thank you very much for the €5.
Green Eyes Blue Hedgehog, the second most powerful hedgehog in the world. What could be stronger?
Glad you asked. Go, Red Eyes Black Hedgehog!
Duke Nukem is actually Florida Man, let's be honest.
Zap Brannigan Eggman. Just think about this, Sonic. If you decide to come to my apartment, then I won't have to hit you with this death laser. Instead, you and we can have a nice, quiet evening discussing our differences and our compatibilities. I'm talking about sex, Sonic.
Hope every stream is like this from now on. Well, we'll see. Thoughts on Ben Schwartz's Sonic? I like his Sonic, and I liked him in the movie. You hate to say it, but you like Ben Sonic Hero. That's cursed. That's a cursed thing to say. That's horrible. I actually don't know what a Phil Hartman voice is, so I would not be able to do that. Unfortunately. This is fully cursed now.
Joke's on you, stream. It's always been cursed. Always.
I need food. No more topics for the day. If not, then I'm gonna head out. So the only thing I got left is I'm debating on taking a political compass test. But aside from that, Zap sounds way more like Sonic.
That's right, Amy. Oh god, that actually would be a decent Sonic voice.
Damn it. Fuck. Is Cirrus gonna reach 1010? I don't know what 1010 is. I do not understand. Cirrus, what if they got him to re-record Sonic Adventure 2's lines? Movie edit, every time Tom is on screen. Every time Tom is on screen.
Why is there always a cop around when you don't need one? That's right, kids. All cops are bastards. If there's one thing Dr. Eggman and I can both agree on, it's that we don't like police officers getting in our business.
Oh, neg 10 on the little, as far lib left as you can possibly be. We need a Cirrus the Hedgehog pick. Does that exist? So a Cirrus the Hedgehog pick does exist, but it was made by an asshole, so I will not show it on screen. But it does exist. That I can assure you. But yes, people have already made a Sonic Sona of my character. I just accept it. Just whatevs.
You'll never be able to unhear Zap Brannigan as Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, Amy, Rouge really liked this body.
What's my opinion on Team Fortress 2? I actually don't mind Team Fortress 2, though I've only played a little bit of it. Carrie Mooney, hi, I have money just because, or hi, I have money just because. Well, thank you very much for the $5, Carrie Mooney, and thank you very much for the £5, Cosmic Manta. I need an animation to scratch your ear when you need to scratch your hand. True, I do, eventually.
That's right, kids. There's a rule on the internet. If it exists, there's Sonic of it. And that's at least 10% more Sonic than there is of Eggman.
Is there anything my character hasn't been made into? Let's see. I don't think it's been made into a Monster Hunter, come to think of it. Like, I've been made into a pony, a furry of multiple types, a Sonic OC, obviously it's been Rule 63, and a tentacle porned. But I don't think it's been made into a Monster Hunter character. Of all things. Or to quote Shoe on Head,
that's double plus ungood.
Would I prefer to be a hunter or a monster? A monster hunter. Like, I love the monsters in Monster Hunter, and I have a place in my heart for Rathalos, and definitely Legiacris specifically, since 3 was my first Monster Hunter game. But at the same time, well, and Gormagala. I really like Gormagala. But at the same time, I prefer to be a monster hunter. What Pokemon have I been made into? Ha! You will never guess. Give me a second. I will ruin your day. Here you go. Told you. Told you. Told you it happened. There's a DeviantArt user who likes Sonic named Cirrus. Are you talking about my DeviantArt account? Because you probably just found my old DeviantArt account, not gonna lie. Oh, if they're a 3D artist, then that's not me. And Animal Crossing Service was already made. Jack and Quill made it. Ah. Boy. Okay, so. Fuck it. Why not? We'll go ahead and take a political compass test. What's the worst thing that could happen? What is the worst thing that could happen? So this one is from politicalcompass.org/test. I'm sure there's probably some issues with it, but, you know, whatever. We're going to take it anyway. Before taking the test, please note that this isn't a survey, and these aren't questions. They're propositions. To question the logic of individual ones that irritate you is to miss the point. Some propositions are extreme, and some are moderate. That's how we can show you whether or not you lean towards extremism or moderation of the compass. Your response should not be overthought. Some of them are intentionally vague. Their purpose is to trigger reactions in the mind, measuring feelings and prejudices rather than details on opinion or policy. Okay, if economic globalism is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. Strongly agree. I'd always support my country whether it was right or wrong. Yeah, fuck that. Strongly disagree. Okay, no one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. Yeah? You're proud of something you didn't actually accomplish. Our race has many superior qualities. Okay, look. I'm not here to talk about the superior qualities of Rule 63 Nekos. Not today. So, strongly disagree. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That is not true. The enemy of my enemy can be an ally, not necessarily a friend. But we're going to hit with a disagree, not a strongly disagree, because of that. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. Well, yeah, that's kind of how law works. Sometimes you have to break laws. But I'm going to hit agree, not strongly agree. There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Strongly agree. Have you seen Fox News? Okay. Let's see. Page 2. Now, the economy. We're talking altitudes here, not the FTSE index. People are ultimately divided more by class than nationality. Strongly agree. Somebody suffering from poverty in the United States is lower class. Somebody suffering from poverty in the UK is still lower class. So, controlled inflation. That's not me trying to insult lower class people, by the way. As somebody who makes under the poverty line, I can't. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. Actually, I agree. Because controlling inflation means you have to tell giant corporations not to constantly raise the price of their shit. If we just focused on controlling unemployment, we could have a bunch of people employed at minimum wage, and they wouldn't actually be able to buy the shit that they needed to survive if the inflation was still out of control, even if they were employed. Because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect their environment, they require regulation. Yup! This is true. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. I'm going to hit agree, not strongly agree, and here's my reasoning for it. There are a lot of people who seem to take the... this is the proposition of communism.
that take this to mean if you have according to your need, then you're fine. But nobody can agree on what somebody's needs are. What I need for my physical well-being and physical health may not be the same as what I need for my mental health. So I cannot hit strongly agree, because as much as I agree with the proposition, I don't agree that somebody else should be able to dictate that. And that is how that gets used sometimes. The freer the market, the freer the people. That is not true. A fully free market leads to oligarchy. So let's not kid ourselves. It is a sad reflection of our society that sometimes something as basic as drinking water is now bottled and branded as sold as a consumer product. So yes and no. I have no problem with somebody bottling water and selling it, but they have to be honest about what they're selling. They're really selling me the plastic container and maybe the filtration process and the labor involved. But at the same time, drinking water is a human right. It should be a human right. If somebody wants to pay a premium for something like Evian, or, let's just go ahead and spell it differently, naive water, then they should be allowed to. I have no problem with that. But I do have an issue with people like the Nestle CEO saying that water's not a human right. So, yes, it is a sad reflection of our society. Okay, that is... Whoever is sending me multiple WhatsApp messages right now, I have to mute that. I have to mute that for a second. Just ow. Okay, so... Now, we will continue on to the next one. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes... hold on. Land should not be a commodity to be bought and sold. I agree with that. Actually, I strongly agree with that. It's supposed to be your gut reactions. Well, yes, it is my gut reactions, and I'm giving those. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society. Yeah, I agree with that. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. That's a hard one to sell on. That's a hard one to sell on. Just to make sure that I'm getting this right, it's the theory or practice of shielding a country's domestic industries from foreign competition by taxing imports. So, I'm an advocate for a globalized economy, but in the current world, there is an argument to be made here. I guess I'd have to hit agree. But I'm not 100% sold on even my opinion on that. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver profit to its shareholders. Yeah, no, strongly disagree. Fuck that shit. No. Eat the rich. The rich are too highly taxed. Strongly disagree. Y'all motherfuckers need a 90% tax. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. No, everybody should have access to the same standard of medical care, and that standard should be amazing. Governments should penalize businesses that mislead the public. I agree with that. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the ability of predator multinationals to create monopolies. Yep, strongly agree, because again, a fully, perfectly free market eventually leads to monopolies, because the purpose of competition is to breed a monopoly. Abortion, when the woman's life is not threatened, should always be illegal. No, it's the woman's body. Yeetus the fetus. All authority should be questioned. Strongly agree. There's no point in time where you should not be able to question authority. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. I disagree, because eventually everybody... There's no way... So, for instance, if you and I disagree on something and you do something to me and then I retaliate, I may feel like I retaliated justly, and I may feel like I've taken an eye for an eye, but you may feel that I overdid it. And if I overdid it in reality, or if I overdid it just in your estimation, then you're going to attack me back until it's been justified. The damage you've done to me feels justified, but I might not feel justified because, well, now you've attacked me twice and I've attacked you once, so then I attack you again, and it just ends up being a vicious cycle. So no, I do not agree with that. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. No, profit incentive is not the only reason to keep the arts. Fuck off. Pay your artists. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. So I am an advocate of public schooling. I do think that compulsory schooling is not a bad thing, but at the same time, I cannot hit strongly agree because there is a level of indoctrination that can be taken into account here, and I'm not a big fan of that. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. What the fuck? Get that racist shit out of here. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. I disagree. It is natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. Well, yeah, that fucking happens. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. Yeah, that's strongly agree. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Disagree! The prime function of schooling should be education for education's sake. There should be an aspect of it that helps people find jobs in the real world, but the reality of it is that education should be good for education's sake. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. Fuck that eugenics bullshit! The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. Disagree. There are no savage and civilized people, there are only different cultures. Strongly agree. Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. Strongly disagree. If you're a human being in a society of human beings, you should be able to receive society's support. When you are troubled, it is better to not think about it, but to keep busy with cheerfully. No, that is toxic positivity. Absolutely not. I find it is better to address problems. First-generation immigrants can never be fully integrated within a new country. No, strongly disagree. Any immigrant can fully immigrate into any country because what is considered fully immigrated is completely and totally subjective. What's good for the most successful corporations is always good for all of us. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. Let's talk about Monsanto for a moment. No. No broadcasting institution, however independent its content, should receive public funding. I strongly disagree, because if you like Arthur and PBS, public funding for stuff like that is perfectly fine to me. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. I do agree with that. A significant advantage of a one-party state is that it avoids all the arguments and delays process in democratic political system. So, while that is an advantage of a one-party state, I am not going to agree with that because a democratic system that properly represents its people is still infinitely better. Although the electoral age would make office surveillance, although the electronic age would make office surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need be worried. Disagree, because what's considered a wrongdoer is at the behest of the government. The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. Strongly disagree. I do not agree with the death penalty. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed. Fuck that Ayn Rand bullshit. Go back to the fountainhead where you died. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. Strongly disagree. Abstract art is art. In fact, actually, as Shen Bapiro would say, it's in the name. Abstract art. In criminal justice, punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. Strongly disagree. Rehabilitation is important. It's a waste of time to rehabilitate some criminals. Strongly disagree. You should try, and even if you fail, you learn things in the attempt. The business person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. Strongly disagree. And if you disagree with me, don't ever watch movies ever again. Fuck off now. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. Strongly disagree. Their first duty is whatever the fuck they want. Multinational companies are unethically exploiting the plant genetic resources of developing countries. True. Actually, if you don't agree with me, I would like to introduce you to cobalt mining. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. Making peace with? No. Coming to terms with it in a pragmatic sense? Maybe. So I'm going to have to disagree with that.
Astrology accurately explains many things. Disagree. It accurately explains nothing. You cannot be moral without being religious. Strongly disagree, unless you don't consider me moral, in which case, sure, why not? Charity is better than Social Security as a means. Fuck that, no. We have demonstrable evidence that that's not the case. Some people are naturally unlucky. No, because luck is not a tangible concept. It is important that my child's school instills religious values. No, it is important that your child's school educates them, not indoctrinates them. There's a difference. Sex outside marriage is usually immoral. Strongly disagree. Sex is not moral or immoral on its own. A same-sex couple in a stable, loving relationship should not be excluded from the possibility of adopting children. Strongly agree. Pornography depicting consented adults should be legal. Yes. What goes on in a private bedroom between consenting adults is no business of the state. Strongly agree. No one can feel naturally homosexual. Bullshit. People can be naturally homosexual. These days, openness about sex has gone too far. Strongly disagree. People are still concerned about whether or not they're toeing a line when they're talking about sex these days. Everybody, except ace people, and incels, I guess, but one of those is an insult and the other's not. Everybody fucks, okay? For the most part, like, ignoring ace people for a second, ignoring incels, ignoring anyone else. People have sex. It's literally how the human population procreates. It's how we continue. Let's see where you stand. Okay, so, where are we? Ha! Negative 8.13 and negative 8.51. That's where I'm at. Apparently that's me. According to this political compass test. That is significantly down there. Fair enough. Claim your free political compass certificate. I don't want to. I guess we'll just keep this right here for the screenshot. Just. There. Perfect. It's perfect. Those are rookie numbers, sirs. You have to move further left and to liberty embrace anarchy. Anyway, that was fun. So that's what this political compass test apparently thinks that my politics are, which is not terribly inaccurate, I suppose, even though the political compass by itself is not the greatest arbiter of where somebody stands politically, because there are more aspects besides simply social and economical, but those are what these compasses measure. That said, if you enjoyed this content, then please let me know in the comment section below. If you have any comments or anything like that, then please let me know. All that is available in there as well. If you haven't subscribed already, please go ahead and hit the subscribe button. And on top of that, if you want to support this channel and what I do, please consider going down to the description and checking out my Patreon and other links down there. But with all that said, as always, everyone, insert end of video tagline here. We did it. We did it. We did a political compass. Seen you hearing around stuff with the trans content? Neat. Can we get a link to that test? Sure, one sec. Let me just grab a fucking test in here. This is... You're way too right-wing for me. I'm unsubscribing. Okay, well, that's fine. Isabi, there is another emote in there, as of today. Yeah, a proper political rating graph would have multiple dimensions to it. Ugh. Why am I yawning? Brutus Magnuson super chatted $4.99 a little while ago. Do you think that Duke Nukem is sexist or a parody of sexism? You're thinking somewhere in between, but build engine games will always be awesome. So I agree that he's somewhere in between. There's an aspect of Duke Nukem that is like to be idolized as far as like how he's created. But then there's an aspect of him that's certainly, like, just absolutely fucking cringy. He's definitely a parody. He certainly goes over and above the line of things that are considered, like, what's the word? Admirable, I guess. And definitely goes into extremism, which I think makes him parody. Nope, not honorary trans because I am not trans. I've crossed over into Monday now. Oh no! You've crossed into the darkness. Yes, there's just a trans ally. This is true. Okay, I have to do a little bit of editing real quick. Because if I don't, I will forget it later. And I don't want to forget to edit this out. Just give me a second. January was a fucking long year. It really was. The year of January was horrible. Backgrounds presented. OBS videos. Where are you? There we go. Why is it not? Everything's frozen on my computer. Okay, look. I could use a soundboard for a pre-made nya sound, or nya, 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 nya. I'm sure one of those will work. I'm sure one of those will work. No nyas, please? Okay, fine. Fine. No nyas. Just... Oh, God. That didn't come out right. Why is that coming out so badly? What? Oh, my throat burns. That's why. There we go. There's now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Well, yeah, that's basically talking about stuff like Fox News. Like, Fox News is information mixed with entertainment, and it's worrying. Sarah, stop. I can't. It is impossible. I'm sure it's about time for that pizza. I'll have to go check. Let me see. I have not gotten a thing yet. When do you think is the point of a relationship to be intimate for the first time? Whenever the fuck the two people want. Hold on. Oh, that's what the sound was. Hello. Okay, and back. Meep. Meep. I have not gone to get the pizza because the pizza has not come yet. I have not received anything about the pizza yet. The deadly silent and unblinking eyes of our new god. Oh my god, no. How's it going, Comrade Backpack? Welcome to the stream. I cannot wink. I've tried. It is impossible. I would prefer you never make that sound again. You hear me, sirs? You distress my Help Kitty instincts. I'm sorry. I'm downing Twizzlers real quick because my stomach is killing me. Is absolutely destroying me. I don't know why either. I just feel sick. I just don't feel well. Yeah. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is basically the thesis of communism. You give to society what you can, and the society gives to you what you need. Functionally, that's what it is. I'm on board with it to an extent. The Avatar does chew. That's neat. These Twizzlers make my life better. Isn't that the European socialism that Karl Marx said didn't go far enough? Could be. I'd have to read the manifesto again. Hello, Jack. The freer the market, the freer the people is kind of like an anarcho-capitalist take. Maximally free market in a libertarian sense. I don't agree with it. Because in a fully free market with no restrictions, corporations become oligarchies. It was either Marks or Kropotkin, David. One of the two. Then the last time we ended up with a complete free market, we ended up with the Great Depression. Yeah, from what I can tell, we got the Great Depression pre-New Deal, so yeah. Ay, ay, ay. I'm sorry. I am downing Twizzlers. It is keeping me sane, and it is keeping my stomach from killing me. Will I play Cirrus the Hedgehog if you hook me up with it? I think I'll have to. I will have to. I will be obliged to. I'll be obliged to do it on Twitch. Talking about the Civilian Conservation Corps? It was a voluntary program that was supposed to be for, like, unemployed, unmarried men. It gave them work relief, but it was only up to, like, age 28. The agency only operated for, like, 9 years. I mean, it's a good first start, but it's certainly not enough. It's like the military without the death and stuff. I'd be okay with that. Oh. Oh. I heard Growlith bark. Does that mean food? Does it mean food? We'll find out on the next episode of Dargon Ball Z. Let me go find out. So it's not pizza delivery. Not yet. I'll have the unblinking one. Oy, oy, oy. The eye twitches are weird. It's supposed to be me blinking. No, I don't think you did the app wrong. Everything's looking fine on my end. Is that it that time? Hold on. No pizza yet, still. Which is fine. I'm just going to drink. Is the real person that wanted you to go back to using an avatar that they wanted to make it pointless to use your blasters on yourself? Normally it would have happened at least twice by now. I mean... maybe? The mouth isn't only sound activated. I can do it in either sound or motion. We need blasters for Cirrus avatars. True. Blasters and hammers. Growly gives life to the unblinking one. Hello, Growlithe. Do you wish to give life? I have shotgun. If I pass the shotgun in front of my face, it resets. You only need one arm. Boops for the almighty unblinking one. Or boops for the almighty unblinking one. Yay, blaster works. Anywho. Wait. The avatar speaks blaster. What exactly did you want to replace capitalism? Socialism. Functionally identical, except no CEOs. Proletariat owning the means of production. Are air warriors good dart guns? They're not bad. I hesitate to say good, but they're not bad. It's super capitalism. Super capitalism, where everyone gets to be a CEO. On and on it goes. What's going on here? Do. Sprawling, that's to change my point to make it easier to defend against called a straw man. What's going on in this chat? Hold up. I'm confused as to what's going on in the chat, but meh. Is there something out? Are you covering something in specific waiting for food? Okay, so Jack, I hate to tell you this, but if you look at the length of time that the stream has gone, we've been here for 4 hours. I have covered Kaitlin Bennet. I've covered Classically Abby. I have taken a political compass test. And I have fired a blaster. Yeah, it looks like ship slinging. You didn't get a notification? Jack, you know that I put... Okay, so I post when streams are going live on the YouTube community page, and also on the Discord, and also on the Twitch, or the Twitter. 4 hours and not a single blink. What do you call that, then? These are blinks. There. If we press fast forward, does Cirrus get their food faster? You know? That would be amazing. I've not been paying attention to Twitter or Discord. Well, I'm sorry it's been a rough day, Jack. What can I do to make your day better? What can I do to improve your day? What can be done to make Jack the doggo's day infinitely better than what it is? Since it is currently not good. And that is not good. No, 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 no. This would be flirting with you. I had to. Mind Broken Ocean was super funny. Ocean coming in and just having his entire reality bent was good. Seeing the Avatar in action actually made it better. That's good. I'm glad. So it's not been long enough because I have not earned super capitalism dollars. I have to earn super capitalism dollars first. Big MUBA capitalism. No, I'm kidding. Whoever is sending me multiple... There we go. There we go. We did it. Will all streams be Neko Source from now on? I haven't decided. I have not made a decision yet on that. Give me some time. Give me some time to mess around with it. Then I'll be able to know. I'll be able to tell you. Export. Oi, 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 oi. As we wait for the pizza, I shall consume more Twizzler. Classically, Abby is an anagram for basically scab. Oh, that's horrible. Accurate, but horrible. Do we still get to see your mug on Patreon? Well, yeah, the Patreon is necessarily behind-the-scenes stuff. So you get to see the behind-the-scenes stuff. See you, Keelan. I actually disagree that red vines are superior. Red vines are a little too crumbly for my taste. They're not bad. But I prefer regular Twizzlers to them. Also, Jack, remember there's a Patreon hangout today. Best is to use red vines or Twizzlers as straws. I could see that. You love black licorice? Nope. Bad. Deleted. That was weird. I heard weird stuff. I'm sorry. Too European to have an option on the opinion on these matters. That's fair. That's understandable. This avatar needs an eating animation with the food in hands to go with the opening mouth and chewing. Today's National Hot Chocolate Day? Ooh. Hot chocolate's great. I am a fan. I'm not scolding you, Galewin. I'm scolding everyone who likes black licorice. That was actually a cat. It wasn't me going, yeah. Not this time. Hold up, I'm Irish and I've had lots of long licorice rods. Primarily when in Spain. Jack Fisher, we can't be friends. I love how somebody hit me with the joke's on you. I'm into that. Australian licorice is so good. Oh my god. A good, like, strawberry Australian licorice is absolutely wonderful. I love it so much. You thought it was political conversation time, but it was I, Neko. Sorry about the randomness of that. I was saying the person who blamed being European for not having an opinion. Ah. Should have Necrosurs eating someone's heart. God damn it. Do I think Marjorie Green will be expelled? Not really. I wish. I would love if that was the case. But I don't think it's happening. I am debating. I think I'm going to wait to do this video. There's a video from a channel called Hope Through Prophecy. Shocking data. Should Christians play video games? I don't know. How long will the patron hangout approximately be? About 1 to 2 hours. About that long. Mono says rip Cirrus. Nope. I'm here. Should Christians play Tetris? It's technically communist. You're not wrong. All Christians should play God of War. No wonder you love Tetris so much. Yeah. So, you guys know how I tend to, like, toss the Bible every once in a while? There's someone who commented on one of my videos recently saying that they're a Muslim, but everybody should respect everybody else's religious texts, so don't do that. Except to me, the Bible's an object, and it's an object that I own, so I can do whatever with it whatever the hell I want. Tossing a Bible once a day makes you less likely to get prostate cancer. Well, it's been tested in at least 10 clinical trials that may or may not exist. I'm enjoying reading my comments. I'm sorry, I shouldn't. Actually, you know what's an adventure we can go on? You guys want to go on a comment adventure with me? I go on comment adventures when I go take a dump, but, like, we're on stream. Let's go on a comment adventure. Okay. Here. We'll go to the comments. All right. Let's actually just go to the video itself. Beep, 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 beep. Everything's taking so long. Okay, let's go on a comment adventure together. We haven't had one of those in a bit, and, well, let's be honest. Call for an Uprising fans are fun to just read the comments of. So, let's go ahead and take a look in here. Let's see what fun stuff we can find out. Unfortunately, you guys, for us to be able to read, I'm gonna have to hop out the chat box for a second. Or, realistically, I'm gonna have to put it somewhere else, but I don't want to do that, so. We have here
God loves you. Whether you agree or disagree, we as Christians still respect the difference of opinion and talk it out in conversation. But the Bible is never wrong. Oh, you respect the difference of opinion, but yours is never wrong? Huh. Everything you said can be countered with the word of God. Please repent. How? Look up the ABCs of repentance. ABC, 1, 2, 3, won't you burn in hell with me? And then you'll be able to know Jesus' love. Jesus said, whoever believes in me shall not perish, but have everlasting life. He died for our sins. So we don't have to spend 1 sec in hell. If you don't believe in God, read the Bible. If you ever have any questions about life or why you are here, read the Bible, because the answer to life is love. Ah! I wasn't aware the answer to life was love. Okay, cool. Why did I get prostate cancer? Love. Why am I gonna die? Love. Okay, why did my girlfriend leave me? Love. Literally, everything. Answer to everything. Love. Apparently. Has to be. I don't necessarily agree with that. Okay, so. Yes, they are censoring LM kinds of people now, but I guess that's imaginary. I didn't say censorship was imaginary in the video. I just said that it's one thing to point out that it happens, and a completely different thing to cry about it in the amount that Call does. Let's see here. Either you got some jaundice going on, or if you got to watch your boyfriend's ass off your face. Wait a minute. Is this one of the videos where the orange came out badly? Yeah, that's one of the videos where the orange came out badly. I'm sorry. That's why I hide behind a cartoon again. Too many artists just screaming over this comment section is just disappointing. To see that sections of humanity have regressed this far, y'all just blackface humanity as a whole. I don't know how to feel about this comment. I feel like it's talking about Call's fans. I'm almost 100% certain it's talking about Call's fans. But don't be like this guy. I'm not just gonna crap on Call's fans. I'll crap on you too. Ableism bad, okay? You're a moron using deflection. What a dork. Oh, okay. Well, you're fat. I think. I don't know. Why is your communist emasculated COVID worshipping ass worried about it? Wait, hold on. So, first of all, not a communist. I'm a socialist. Most people understand this who watch the channel. Secondly, emasculated, I'll have you know, these bounce fine. Thirdly, worshipping COVID? Why would I worship COVID? It's so small. Like, I understand worshipping things that are small and insignificant is basically a thing that people in this comment section probably do all the time, but realistically, why would you do that? The only thing I would complain about him is that he doesn't talk about the transmutator / philosopher's stone agenda? Maybe if he did, less people would fall for liars like yourself. Nice clavicles, forehead, jaw, and finger ratios you've got there. What the fuck? Why is this bitch talking about my clavicles? What does that have to do with anything? What does my clavicles have to do with anything? Prideless chicks with 1.12k subscribers? Who the hell are you? Prideless chicks. I solved the mystery. What is this?
Hey guys, today's a big day. Oh, sheesh, man. Okay. So, I don't know if y'all heard me talk about this.
What? What even was that video? I'll be right back.
I have great news. The pizza came. It finally came. And Growlithe Borfs. Owen's not a furry? The world may never know. Pizza for making the brain go burr. I don't know, Sarius. I have no idea. I don't know why it took so long. Growly just borf. We can get pizza emojis in the chat, since pizza's here. I can make funny noises while eating it. Hi, Growly. Have to. White mouth. Ugh. Cats don't bark. Hey, confused cats can bark. This is a confused kitty. Thank you very much for the pizza. Hey, Mage Gamer's got the right idea. That is the correct amount of emoji. Okay. So, is barbecue chicken pizza with bacon and stuffed crust. Okay. Let us go back to our comment brigade. There we are. Here we go. So this guy, did he say he has conversations with his younger self? No, I was pointing out that if I could have a conversation with my younger self, I would tell him how disappointed I was with him. But, you know. But apparently somebody just goes, why are you so obsessed with Culford Uprising? It's strange. Why is Culford Uprising obsessed with lies? Why is that? In reality, though, the reason is simple. I think his views are harmful, and free speech is a thing. So, going down here, you're dumb as fuck. Research what he says, and then you can confirm that he's stating facts. Ah, yes. Everything is satanic and demonic because we have definitely confirmed the existence of Satan and demons. Right. I agree. Except not really. Why is Ron Jeremy doing videos in an 8-year-old boy's bedroom? I love these comments. I really do. So I get a ton of comments like this where people are like, "Oh my god, you've got Pokemon in your bedroom, and that makes that's childish," or you know, the less charitable ones will say things like that makes you a child predator. But realistically, I grew up with Pokemon. I like it. Screw you. I've made plenty of videos on why I do what I do. But continuing on, Jesus loves you. Please repent and be saved. Nah. You are working for the devil. Ah, yes, the devil. He's definitely paid me lots of money. That's how I afforded this magical Neko body. From Deborah. Dear Cirrus, we hate you. Thank you. I love a call for an uprising. This guy, Cirrus or sinus nasal drainus infection. Ah, I'm gonna have to change my Twitter name to that one. Guys, I am sinus nasal drainage infection the skeptic. It's perfect. Who the hell is this doorknob? Whoa, who is this wiener head? Can you imagine being an adult in 2021 and calling someone a wienerhead? Oh, only on for a month and a half? Sorry I missed it. Sure glad that I belong to Paul's website. I'll check it out there. Paul's website. Talking about call for an uprising? Why would I? Okay, yeah, go ahead and advertise his website. I don't care. Let's see here. Let's see. What else do we have in here? You're just a plain idiot. You paid full, fully grown loser. Yes, I am paid. By YouTube freaking advertisements and by Patreon. Okay, so... And? Call gets paid too. Thanks for the wonderful advice. I can see the level of intelligence you have with all your toys there. What did I even respond to that? Ah, I can see your unoriginal ad hom. Yeah, I'll keep that one. I'll keep that response. Let's see. Dude, you know what sucks heaps? Being lied to. And we hate admitting that we were fools. But if you absolutely trust your leaders and authorities who are basically forcing a rushed vaccine into our bodies and restricting our rights, then you are much more of a naive fool than many others. They, in this instance, is the political, environmental, entrepreneurial, and technology authorities the grammar is astounding, are currently pushing for less farmland, zero meat, and all food either grown in a lab or via corrupt MO seeds. What is an MO seed? Is that Monsanto? Hold on. What is it? What the fuck is an MO seed? Missouri Crop Improvement Association? That doesn't sound scary. Okay, well, everything is compartmentalized, so nobody really understands what they're doing. But inevitably, oh God, you wrote a book! He wrote a book! No! Okay, so instead of reading your fucking book, it's on here on screen if anybody else wants to read it. They can do that. If you mean GMOs, all of our food's been genetically modified for years and nobody's died from just food being modified in general. There are certain modifications to food that could certainly make it dangerous, but merely being modified isn't an issue. Like, do you like bananas? Mr. Section 7, do you like bananas? I hit an atheist, West Nightmare. You know that those are cloned, right? That's a genetic modification. But, you know, go on. Do you like corn? Mustard? Broccoli? All of those are genetically modified. Every one of them. Just, So I like this fear-mongering here. And you know what? If all of our meat was grown in a lab, that would be better. Like, let's be honest. I'm not a vegetarian, nor am I a vegan. But if all meat was lab-grown, that would be a functionally better society than the one we have right now where we do rely on animal slaughter. Now, this is coming from somebody who's not a vegetarian nor a vegan. Apparently, this guy is afraid that the vegans are gonna, I don't know, out-meat him or something. Dude's scared. Your phone has a camera, you jackass. LOL, this guy's a mediocre bland. Okay, so I know what he's talking about. So I asked Call in his video that does it? What cameras is everybody shoving in their house? Who's putting cameras all in their house? And while I have a camera that I'm using for broadcast purposes, and then there's obviously a camera on my phone, you can disable those cameras, right? And it's as easy as like shoving a needle in the lens, and then suddenly the camera just doesn't work anymore. The thing's busted. Like, people put cameras in their home, but they're completely and totally disableable. Your idol is Pokemon and you're mocking Christians? My idol's not Pokemon, Karen. Or sorry, Andrea Di Lorenzo. Of course, oh, Section 7! The book author responded. Evil is now cool. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil. Oh my god, do you really think Pokemon's evil? Really? Okay. You know, that's fine. You know what? I grew up in Pensacola Christian Academy. I have dealt with this level of insanity before. I pray it's not too late for you to repent. It's gonna be a horrific awakening upon the return of the Lord, who is your creator. I have a question, Andrea Karen. I have a question for you. How long have you been waiting for your God? Just curious, Because if your argument is gonna be that your God's gonna come spank me or some shit, don't make me wait that long. I'm not into edging. You are dumb. Get a life. Get off YouTube, loser. Wait, so you're a Call for an Uprising fan, I assume, right? Maybe you should tell your dude to get off YouTube. Maybe. How pathetic do you have to be to hope someone else gets silenced? Well, let's see. If someone was calling for my death, or the death of my friends, or that they should be thrown into a mental institution for no good reason, I think it would be perfectly acceptable for me to want them to be silenced. I mean, after all, if somebody's saying that dumb shit, what's wrong with telling them to shut the fuck up? Oh, wait a minute. Cole did that when he was on my stream. You're like a real-life soy jack. Oh, yay. I love... Yep, soy. I consume all the soy. I shove it in my mouth. It's how I grew these bouncing boobies. Soy out of 10 is how these came to be. Every one of them. Exactly. You're right. Pizzagate is a front for the organization. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. This guy is a joker. This is some adult sitting in his current old childhood room in his mom's house, not even knowing what he's talking about. I built 40% of my house with my own bare hands. Fuck off. Stick to talking about the toys you play with behind you, buddy. It's not the Jews. The truth movement isn't blaming the Jews. I think you'll find that it actually is. The elites aren't all Jewish. But some are. Some are black and white, yellow, any color. Hey, YouTube, your censoring algorithm missed this guy. You need to demonetize this one, too. These creeps may... Oh, look, it's Prideless Chick. Oh, my God, she's back. I'm so happy. Twilord, thank you very much for the donation. Why do these folks make me think of Sonic not wanting classic Sonic about the impending alien invasion and Booby Trap super weapon needed to stop it? Let's see here. These creeps make videos like this all year long, but if we put this on our channel for a day, we'd get another strike. Judging by this person's skeleton, it seemed like they're being left in peace for a reason. Judging by this person's skeleton. Oh my God, did we find a phrenologist? Oh, that's so cute! We found a phrenologist, a wannabe genetic racist. We did it! It's funny. She thinks she can see into my skeleton. That's hilarious. Just keep to Pokemon, fat boy. Just sad you don't have as much subscribers, even though you are still monetized. Dude, okay, so, like, let's... Real talk. Between me and you, I wish I had more subscribers. You're right. I do. I really would like to have more subscribers. This is true. But I don't want you guys. Like the people in this comment section standing call for an uprising, those aren't the subscribers I want. I don't want a single one of you guys. You guys can fuck right off. Go sub to Call. Stay sub to him. I have literally zero want to be even within 30 feet of any of you. Can I get a restraining order against like every single fan of a Call for an Uprising at once? Can I please do that? Forgot to ask, do you get your diabetes strips from the local working grandmas? How many toys have you collected? As a 45-year-old child, I imagine you have a larger collection than what's behind that round and flabby head, right? Oh my god, are we gonna have... we don't have responses from the eugenicist. I'm sorry, the phrenologist and Section 7. I wish we had more responses from these guys. They're not here, though. How do you not feel embarrassed being a grown man with a Pokemon-themed room? Pretty simple, actually. Pretty simple. By being a grown man and not giving a shit what random people on YouTube think. Like, people in YouTube comment sections can be some of the most toxic and caustic people, and it's a much healthier mindset to not care about what you fuckers think. It really is. You're an adult, but you have a collection of toys like children. It shows the level of your intelligence. Ah, right. So let's assume in your perfect world that I had 250 IQ. 250 IQ. I'm not quite Eggman, but I'm close. And then I bought a single Nerf gun. I drop all the way down to double digits, right? That's what happens? That's what happens? Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Glad we had this conversation. What is this video you linked, God's child? What magical journey are you going to take us on? Oh, boy! You took us to Call for an Uprising. Isn't that great? That's cool. So he made this channel called Call for a Rainbow because his channels keep on getting demonetized and keep on getting taken down. And then he makes this third channel, maybe fourth, fuck if I know at this point, called Call for a Rainbow, but now he's gone ahead and called it Call for an Uprising. And oh, would you look at that? It's a little video shout out to me. He's got it there. He's got a little link to my channel there. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? This guy's really sad. Okay, that's as much as I'm gonna cover. I just wanted to show you what I get in my Call for an Uprising comment sections. Not that you guys haven't seen it before. I've done this a few times. But it's really sad. It's really sad to just watch these guys. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed my I'm tripping over my words. If you guys enjoyed my content and you want to support what I do, please go into the description and check all the links down in there. Also, if you enjoyed, please hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. And on top of all that, if you would like to see more of my content, please hit the bell notification icon. That would be greatly appreciated. With all that said, as always, everyone, insert end of video tagline here. Oh, we froze it. We killed it. We killed it. Oi. But that said, I accidentally killed everything. I blew it all up. But that's fine. Well, since it broke anyway, if you guys enjoyed the video, please let me know. I am going to go ahead and hop off and calm down for just a little bit before doing the patron hangout. So thank you all for watching. I will see you all later. Maybe even later today in a Twitch stream. Who knows?